Good evening and welcome. So, change of plans today. I had set up the schedule that I wanted to play the Portal Revolutions mod that was supposed to come out yesterday, but then it was delayed, and so I changed my mind. And now I just saw now that it was actually released. But I think I know I'm still going to continue with the DSP, and why? Many reasons. Thank you for asking. I was thinking like, oh, let me play something out, Darkest Dungeon 2 or something like that, or Against the Storm or something. But there's something really, Factorio I would never play on a non-scheduled day. Completed Brood War. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, but those are the things when there's a lot of downtime and not so much sort of interest in a particular game. And right now, there's a lot of interest in Dyson Sphere Program, and both for me and from you. And I think that it's I was holding a little hope in my heart. Oh, sorry about that, Disorder. I am. It's really good to play Dyson Sphere Program, Darkest Sphere Program, because it's popular. I enjoy it, you enjoy it, and I'm relatively good at it. So it's new and exciting. So all those things are just really good combination. Darkest Dungeon is not going anywhere. Against the Storm not going anywhere. This Portal mod is not going anywhere. And it's nice to Brood War certainly isn't going anywhere at all. So there will be a time when there will be a more downtime, and when this series will be done, or this series will be stuck in a okay, let's take one more world and transform that into a smelting world, that kind of thing, or my PC just vomits on all over the strain of carrying the base, and then we'll do something else and we'll transition out of it, and hopefully by then it'll be Valheim time. I hope. But it's there will also be times when I go, okay, when this is sort of scaling down. I would sort of have expected that it would be scaling down, but it hasn't really. Did you want a new PC? I want a new PC. There's a lot of things I want. Not all of them I get. A new PC is something I have somewhat control over. I'm just, yeah. My main problem is that I don't know where to buy the PC. So, because I want to buy it in a mom and pop shop, physical brick and mortar store. Why? Because when it breaks, which it inevitably will, I will have a connection with the people on the other end, and it'll be a Danish company, so Danish laws apply, a Danish warranty. I can save 30% or something by buying all the shit on Amazon, and then when it breaks, then what? There's no warranty, there's no anything, and there's no buyer insurance, there's no nothing. There might just be the wrong parts that arrive, it might be broken, it might be all sorts of things, and the only thing I can do if something breaks is that wrap up the whole PC, ship it off to some faraway country, and then hope I maybe get it back 2 months later. That's just unsustainable when this is my business. And there used to be a good store in Copenhagen that did these kind of things, but now they sort of closed their own shop in Copenhagen, so now they still have to ship it to the other end of the country, which still sucks. And it's certainly not the cheapest place, but they had the advantage that I could go there in the morning with my broken PC, and then I could pick it up before they closed in the evening, and that meant I didn't miss any streams, which is absolutely amazing, right? Super good service, and they understood the concept of me being a content creator, and I was streaming every day, and they were like, we're not allowed to promise anything, but just bring it in and we'll have a look at it and just have a good nerdy talk with the technicians, and did the work, patched it up. I got a new graphics card, I got a new new RAM. It also got a new hard drive. I think I got a lot of random crap that got done. So having a warranty, so it's someone else's problem. How does it worth the cost? For some things, yes. A lot of places just have like, oh, here's an electronics warranty. I'm like, no, I don't need to buy that extra thing. It's covered by the normal warranty. A lot of companies will try to sell you warranty that covers exactly what you're covered with legally. because there's pretty good buyer protection in Denmark. So that's why I also want to buy it from a Danish company, because I don't want to buy it from something that doesn't exist. Like, you can buy it from these shops that are just a website, and then it's some dude who buys it, puts a markup, and ships it forward. And then if it breaks, I mean, you don't know if that guy exists 2 years later when there's a problem. So yeah, so that's the reason I'm looking for that. Do you have Komplett in Denmark? I have a good experience with them in Norway. Yeah, we do have it. I have one of my PCs was from Komplett, but you know, Komplett is just, it's just like Power or Elgigant or some other chain store. That's the problem with it. And you know, those chain stores. So I'm a little bit cautious with those kind of stores, because sometimes get the feeling that they sort of, oh, maybe they don't really put the good motherboard in these gaming PC things, and there might be just some of the things that people look for will be high spec, but some of the things that people don't know what to look for, like cooling, power, motherboard, they will not be the greatest parts, and they might be a little outdated, and then you might run into all sorts of other problems, like cooling, for example. And I'd like to have a conversation with someone. Like, I know I'm a boomer in that regard. Have a conversation with someone and explains my needs and go like, I need a PC that can run at 100% CPU, 8 hours a day, every day, 365. Hello, Easy Rider. Thank you very much for the Prime and welcome. First time chatting in chat. So explaining that situation, because that's not the common usage situation. So. Not a store, but standby technician, which will timely solve your problem. Is it possible to make such a work contract? I don't know. I haven't found anyone who does that. And because the thing is, like, either it is tailored towards business contracts, and then it's like, oh, it's only 8 to 4. Like, well, that doesn't really help me much, does it? And then it's like super expensive, like crazy expensive, or it's consumer things, and then it's like, well, take a number, and then we'll say yep, okay, have you, okay, yep, we'll bring in the box and we'll ship it off to somewhere in the other end of the country, and then over 2 weeks someone will have a look at it and ship it back and say there's nothing wrong with it. And you know, you'd like to have that conversation with someone. I do need like a skilled IT technician who could honestly pay for to come on site and just like, that's a weird sound. It should make that sound. There's clearly something wrong with the hard drive. Like, it makes some really weird clicking sounds. I also had a hard drive explode before, but it just makes this. I was like, it shouldn't make those sounds. But how the hell am I gonna explain that to someone? But if you hear it and you know anything about PCs, you might go like, that's not a normal sound. Like, it didn't make those sounds when it was brand new, but it certainly makes those sounds. It's making the sounds like a guy over 40 who's been lying down and has to get up. Like, like that sound, except it's PC equivalent. It's the sound of everything is broken. So, yeah. Clicks of death. Yeah, we had that. And suddenly it just exploded and it was just like, I don't know, glitter all over the PC. An active viewer for your YouTube series. The Fog series piqued my interest even more, so I've been watching everyone. Oh, nice. Cool. IT-løsningen close to Roskilde is good. Ah, someone from Denmark. I'm actually going to put that into a browser now. IT support and personal service, 700 krona per hour. So that's 100 euro per hour, $100 per hour. That's kind of what I would expect to pay for these kind of things. Maybe. So, yeah, you know, I'd like to sort of have professional consultation. It's one of those things where a lot of people go like, oh, build your own PC. And I know my specialty is as a streamer. if I have to spend my time learning how to put together a PC, it's taking away time from that I could make YouTube videos or I could be streaming. And it's better for me to pay someone who is a specialist in that area to do the right thing instead of thinking that I can learn it and do that myself. So just want to say thank you for the YouTube series about DSP. Learned a lot. Greetings from Austria. Hello, Peter77. Welcome. Do you have an idea what you're shopping for in the next build? Yes, top of the line. And power supply and cooling has to be way overscaled. That's what I want. Like way overscaled. And I want low maintenance. So, but like, oh, is it a 480 Ti or is it 490? I don't know. I don't give a shit. I just want top of the line, but I want to make absolutely sure that power supply and like, so, and particularly the cooling is top notch. So what will you use it for? Well, obviously for streaming. Obviously, I want to have a PC that can last me 3 years. In 3 years, it'll still be able to run the best games. And I think I get a new PC every 3 years, maybe only even every 2 years. But you know, even though it's really expensive to get a new PC, for me, I just have to look at it as a business expense. I pay way too much money compared to what you would buy a PC for, especially because I want it from a special shop, and it just go for the top of the line sometimes at least. And I just don't think so. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Check a website called no, because the point is like, how if I don't know anything, how am I gonna evaluate with my budget and my then you go like, ooh, this is slightly cheaper than that one. I go like, I don't know what the difference is. There's clearly a different kind of power system and a different size hard drive, but I don't know if it's value for money. That's why you just go like, there we go. Where is this one? So good at you to get a big power supply. Yeah, it's just one of those things where you don't want the power supply to be running at maximum. So even if it's, you know, it's the small things. And it's just having a conversation with someone and go like, okay, well, how about hard drives? How much should be SSD? How much should be old fashioned? You know, all those things, right? Start my career with HP building servers, but getting from the US would be a gamble. It wouldn't be a gamble. It would be insanity because it would be stuck in customs and then I'd have to pay 30-40% in customs to actually clean it. Oh, the peak, the heaviest one. Nice. Especially when you're buying a laptop. It's just the heaviest one. What is the heaviest laptop you have? I want it. I want that one. I remember the first laptops where it was just basically a cabinet, but there was just a handle and I was like, there you go. You can carry it. You gotta have a sore back afterwards. Like, it weighs 25 kilos, but you could carry it. There is a handle. And then the keyboard was sort of part of the cabinet. You could sort of fold down the keyboard and that was it. And then put your floppy drives, your 9.25 discs in. Good shit. It had two 9.25 because it didn't have any hard drive. Good shit. First, thank you to the person to give them a sub. Second, have you considered reaching out to other content creators who built the PC? No, I don't, because it's useless. It's completely useless. Like, what am I gonna get of information from Kibitz? Like, he might have a million other considerations of why his PC is built like that. He might have a separate PC for streaming and video game and gaming and have a 2 PC setup. I think It's Bits has a 2 PC setup, which completely make it's just because you like, or there might be someone who really enjoys the tinkering with the electronics and stuff like that and wants to buy something that's completely overpowered for no reason at all. Or it might be someone who is on a budget and doesn't want to buy, will be really conscious about budget. So, I mean, a good gaming PC is a good gaming PC. So, yeah. It's you need someone who I can give my requirements to, and they can go like, okay, let's do this, and then they'll go ask some questions about, well, how about hard drive? How much do you think you need of that, and how much do you think you'll be using this, and those kind of things. So, yeah. So anyway, but redundancy is a great thing. It's costly, but sure to have backup. Yeah. Ooh, got a interesting text. Gotta read that, and you'll look at my expression whether it's good or bad news. It was a good maybe. Here's the thing. It's a party in a month from now, celebrating Fastelavn, or like Danish Halloween ish. So dress up party, and it's in a sex positive community. So it's gonna be really hot tantra party. And I just today I saw it was there, and I said I'm just gonna buy a double ticket, a couples ticket, and I was just like, it's gonna be fun. I'm just buying a couple ticket, and then now comes the next part of finding someone who wants to go, and that was someone who wanted to go, but there's maybe a little bit of logistics, so that would be interesting. So yeah, I like that. This is something that I noticed for the first time. I know I'm changing the topic from PC build because it's kind of redundant now. Noticed for the first time with this event where I casually just went like, I'll buy a couples ticket. I know I'm gonna find someone. A what party? It's a dress-up party in a sex-positive community. So there will be sections that are white, red, and black. That's within the Tantra community. That's what you describe it. White is clothes on, red is clothes off and can be erotic, and black is also kinks and BDSM. So yeah, so it's gonna be fun, and I just noticed that I felt confident knowing that I could buy the ticket and not have to worry about finding a date, because I knew I'm gonna find a date for it. That's really nice. It's really comfortable to be in that position. And already now I have a date, potentially at least. But even if she can't make it, she wants to, but she has to look into logistics, then I know I can find someone else. And that's nice. It's really nice to know that. That's the state of affairs. I just don't tell people I'm a gamer because that's odd. People don't like. It's the funny thing, right? You can sit and talk to people in this community, and there's a general consensus. You don't talk about what you do in real life. Sometimes people might say it like, "Oh yeah, I'm a nurse," and as a sort of as context for something they say, but you don't ever ask anyone what they do for a living. It's just a, if anything, that's a taboo. And there was one guy who is a smith, a blacksmith, and he was and he was talking, oh, one of my colleagues, he is really an IT guy. And I was like, the fact that you talk about your colleague blacksmith as an IT guy kind of makes me think you are having a little bit of difficulty with the whole IT world. It's also possible that you are comfortable talking about this on stream. Yeah, I decided that and thank you. I decided I just don't want to keep anything hidden. The only thing I don't want to talk about is the stuff that sort of not because it gets personal, but I don't want to get into sort of something that might offend people, and unnecessary stuff. Like there has to be a point to it. There has to be some kind of learning or some kind of enlightenment, not just like explicitly talking about stuff. We're like, that doesn't serve a purpose. That just becomes bragging or just telling stories. But it has to be sort of a point of, oh, then I experienced this, and then this happened, and then we'd be uncomfortable, and oh, this I learned and I grew and I challenged and that kind of thing. So what do you do at these parties? Anything you want. you generally don't drink. There's very rarely alcohol served at and of course also a very hard no drugs policy. So usually not. But this is a dress up party, so you dress up and you dance and you talk, and maybe you'll engage with some rope. Maybe you'll do some cuddling or some tantra or some, depending on where and what and when, maybe some oral sex, for example. Usually there's a specific area for if you want to have penetration sex, but because that's kind of, it's a different vibe, so that goes somewhere else. So yeah. Put me off as a dress up part. Yeah, I know, me too. But I ordered some a gladiator. I just looked at a leather kilt and I was like, I want a leather kilt. I want that. And then I started browsing for it and I was like, oh, like a gladiator kilt like that. I know it's a kilt, like a gladiator skirt. It was like, oh, that looks awesome. So I had to buy it. So should be coming next week. And no, you will not see it on screen on stream. But mostly people cuddle and do tantra. But you can also do BDSM stuff. It's fine. I went to a party, New Year's party evening. Someone brought an electrocution machine. It was a couple. So Conrad, thank you for the 52 months. And they had just bought an electrocution machine. I like electrocution, but yeah, for playing. And they were it was really funny. They were in a non-consensual relationship, which means that there was no consent between them. Everything was allowed. And they were she was really sadistic. And he was just like, no, ow. And it was so funny, their dynamic. But it's just between the two of them. And if they decided that that's what they want to have in a relationship, that was really fun. Really fun to see it. She was like, she found a needle and she was like, do you think it hurts? And he was like, no. Just poked him. Ow! It hurts. And she was like, just laughing, like, do you think it'll hurt on your nipple? And he was like, no. It's like, we have a non-consent relationship. And she just poked him, like, okay. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a good relationship, but hey, that's you. Hello, Tall Corner. Thank you for the 31. And it's funny to see other people's weird relationships, and as long as they are consensual non-consent, then that's on them. Pavel, thank you for the 25 months. So, welcome home. Still mute, and I'm watching a movie. I have a feeling I'm missing something spicy. Am I? There we go. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. So anyway, that was a little bit of a sidetrack, but yeah, it's a great kind of party. I'll check the VODs. Yeah, great kind of party. Much more interesting than normal parties. And it's just, here's a recommendation. I yesterday, the reason why I wasn't streaming. So now it becomes a little bit like this because it's Saturday evening. Have a friend, we've been flirting, and then she was like, okay, she didn't want to sort of engage too much with me because she was really looking for a relationship, and she knew that if we started engaging physically, she would start having feelings, and you knew that that was not going to work. So we were like, okay, let's keep a distance, but don't look like you keep a distance. So anyway, I wrote her a Happy New Year, and she was really excited and wanted to see me, and then I went to her place yesterday, and we were sort of like, you know, that feeling where, like, she invited me over, is something gonna happen? And I was like, you know what? Let's take away all of that crap and just play a game. So we did a consent game. And I would highly recommend it for dates, with partners, with friends that you want to fool around with, or you don't know if you want to fool around with. And it's just a 3-minute game. It's how to make consent really sexy. And the way it works is that you're just two people and you take turns. So then you say, it's my turn. Then I ask for something that I want to do to you or that I want you to do to me, but it has to be for me, not something, it can be something giving, but it has to be something that I want, not something I think that you want. And then you can say yes or no, or ask for clarifications. And if we agree, we set an alarm clock for 3 minutes and we do that for 3 minutes. And then you basically change. And it seems super trivial. Or like, oh, but then you can ask. Yeah, you can ask, but you're going to get a no. And maybe too many no's will sort of kind of kill the mood. So you kind of have to sense, where are we? What are the things that I actually really want? Like, oh, I just want to cuddle. I don't want to, I want a spoon, or oh, I want you to give me a back rub, or, you know, and then you just ask for these things. And it's a way to sort of feel, you go like, oh, I want to do this. So, yeah. Then, and it can, what happens is that sometimes it'll escalate and become sex, and sometimes it'll sort of plateau out and become cuddle, and sometimes it'll be a little bit spicy and then sort of backing down again and go like, okay, now we tried it. And then, because you only commit to 3 minutes, and it's so good. And it sounds, I bet it sounds weird, right? But you should try it with a partner or a date or something. It works. Hello, Percy. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. It works so much better because once you get into the groove of it, you also start to be a little bit courageous about things that you've actually been thinking was nice, but it doesn't really come up. Like maybe one time someone stroked your beard and it was just so nice, but no one's ever done it since. Then you can go like, I want you to for 3 minutes just stroke my beard, and then you find out it's like, oh, that's so nice. Or you go like, oh, that didn't do anything for me. And you can be a little bit courageous about these things because it's only a 3-minute commitment. So, and that's it was really nice. So we sort of, it didn't get a little bit spicy, and then it sort of calmed down. And then it was like, okay, well, that's not really the vibe. And then we just and we were both like, that was so nice that we could sort of in a safe and consensual way explore whether we actually felt like engaging in an erotic way. And we were like, yeah, there's a little bit of energy, but it's not really getting beyond the cuddles. And then we just cuddled in the couch and talked all night. So it was super nice and really nice for us both to sort of, there was no, oh, one person wants more than the other. And I just thought that was really nice. So I would highly recommend trying that out as and if you do, please come back and tell me the experience. If you want to, of course, but I'd like to hear it. This is so much better. We'll have an AMA soon, and there you can ask all sorts of questions. So I came here from only watching YouTube videos, and I must say I'm not disappointed with this content. Thank you. Appreciate it. Came here for the nerdy video games and learned things about relationships. It happens. Welcome to Nido's rants. Yep, they go anywhere. Do we have a date already for the AMA? No, we don't, because next week is a really busy week. So the thing is, next week is a week where I don't have the kids. So I've kind of filled it up with people that I want to re-engage with in the new year. So I don't have a lot of streams. I have 3 streams scheduled next week, and then I was like, okay, if I have 3 streams, then I want Victoria and 2 Dyson Sphere, then I can't really fit in. So the week after is going to be a week with the kids, and then I'll have more evenings at home. And so it'll be not next week, but the week after, in week 4. That's where we I'll be scheduling the AMA. But I think we have an AMA command. Want to ask something embarrassing or sensitive or something, you can use that form. Or you can also, if there's something you don't mind, again, you're always welcome. Since it's Saturday evening, we're going to be playing a little bit fast and loose with the rules of stick to the Dyson Sphere. We have a lot of work to do in the game. Work. But it's also it's also an opportunity to talk about whatever. Like, it's Saturday night, right? Doing sell really well to gamers, hot girls, and how to make hot girls. Free advice on how to do it the right way. Yeah. Please don't take it the wrong way, but it reminds me of a game called 7 Minutes in Heaven, mostly played by horny high schoolers in these parts. Well, 7 Minutes in Heaven is also something that I also play regularly. It's really nice if you're in a group setting and then you basically have a 7 minutes in heaven, and then where is it basically like one person being just spoiled by the rest of the group. Really nice. So no, don't. I'm not taking the wrong way. 7 minutes in heaven is something I didn't play as a horny teenager, but only as a horny middle-aged man. Weirdly enough. So yeah. Um, I'm going to the wrong parties. Yeah, so have I. But it's about it's the thing is like a lot of these parties and events, they are publicly available, but a lot of people, every time you go to these things, you see particularly guys who come to these as the first thing, and they get overwhelmed and they don't have a good time. Because when I go to an event like this, I know maybe 20-25% of the people. That means there's someone to always talk to, engage with, someone you can catch up with. And then there's the new people, and it's just really nice. That's how parties should be. You know someone, but you don't know everyone. So there's just some familiar, some new. But if you don't know anyone and you come in and it's just like, holy shit, what's going on? Then it can get super overwhelming. So don't start with going to these kind of parties. That just start sort of learning a bit about yourself, do some self-development, see a goddamn therapist, figure out what your triggers are, and then deal with it, because that's, you can feel also some people have like a really needy energy or a horny energy, and you can have a horny energy in a positive way or a horny energy in a oh my god, I must have, and that's just not attractive. Um, So I think that a lot of things you have to do with yourself, for yourself, before you become in at all attractive in a setting like that. So you're talking about swinging parties? No, I don't do that. I don't do swinger parties. It's too blunt for me. It's I'm missing the best part, because swinger club, it's like, hey, you want to fuck? Yeah, okay, let's go fuck, and then that's it. And I like all the stuff that happens before. The flirting, the cuddling, the touching, the build up, the building up the energy, and the last part is not as necessary. So what do you call these parties? Usually it's the tantric parties, or in the sex positive community. There's like different communities, and it's really funny in a place like Copenhagen because of the size. There's like the burner community of like for Burning Man and whatever it's called. In here it's called Borderlands, but that's the burner community. And then there's the tantric community, and there's the BDSM community, and there's a rope community. And you can kind of see that you go to a party as like, oh, it's the tantric community, so it's a lot of people from the tantric community. And then suddenly there's the same kind of party hosted by someone from BDSM community, and then suddenly there's no one from the tantric community. Like, oh shit, it's the same people, it's the same type of events, it's something, but it's just appealing to a little bit different crowd. The crowd, oh, there's a little more leather and latex here. So that was the topic of the day. Was yeah. Of two consenting people locking themselves in a dark room for something 7 minutes while the rest of the crowd gossiping outside. Oh, right, that one. Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, why do you need to lock yourself in a room? What's the best place to meet your next wife? I don't know. Uh, I don't know. So, first of all, I'm not looking, and I'm also saying that the places I'm going, you're not gonna find wife potential. Well, maybe, because there's a significant amount of women who are looking for a unicorn. The unicorn being a a monogamous tantric man. They just don't exist. Sorry, they are unicorns. And it's so they'll be like, oh, I want the tantric experience. I want something. I'm like, yeah, but if you go to the tantric events, then you want someone, and then you want to have them monogamous, but you met them at a place where the idea was not being monogamous. So yeah, it's just, there are too many women looking for that, which it just doesn't exist. in my opinion. So I don't know. Maybe it just aren't really that many. So many monogamous tantric men. We're seeing swing parties each week. Me on Tuesday, my wife on Thursday. Oh, that's good. Well, I mean, I don't know if you mean it as a joke, but I think that's good if that works for you. Maybe you meant it as a joke, but I think that's fine. Um, I have a friend, an ex-lover, who contacted me between Christmas and New Year and talked about rope and wanted to try it. And I was like, aren't you seeing someone? And then we met up and took it to the lounge where we do kinbaku, that's rope BDSM. Um, and then we started talking, and she was like, "Oh yeah, I'm still seeing that guy." I was like, "Oh, okay." She stopped seeing me because she wanted to be monogamous with him. I was like, "Is he okay with this?" Like, no, he's not. But I told him I'm going to do rope, and he didn't do rope. And I was like, "I'm gonna go to the lounge," and he was like, "Is Christian there?" And she was like, "Yes, he is. He's gonna take me." I was like, "Oh, I don't like that." It's like, tough luck. I'm gonna go. So I'm on the blacklist for people to hang out with. So that was fun. That was nice reconnecting with old lover. So I have an okay relationship with him. The thing is, like, they both in open relationships. The problem is that the open relationship that he is in, his wife doesn't know that it's an open relationship, and she got a little bit pissed. So she wanted to see me as a sort of, hey, if your wife doesn't even know that you're in an open relationship, then you're having an affair. That's not what we agreed. And she was like, now you don't get to say what I can and cannot do. Me and my girlfriend are having a 24/7 DS relationship. Oh, that sounds so cool. It sounds fascinating. I wouldn't want it, but it sounds so fascinating. Oh, I'd love that. I no, I don't. I don't. I love the idea of it. I would love the idea of just like giving tasks to someone. I've actually been thinking of a lover I have now. She's very submissive, and then maybe dominant submissive. That's the DS. Just giving her assignments when at work, and I thought that could be fun because she likes doing this stuff. Like that's a little bit against the rules, against the norms. So where do I put the blueprints from the Google Drive to get in my game? You go into the game and then you open the blueprints, and then there's a show in browser. You click that, that opens the Windows browser, and that's where you put them. Yeah. So that's it depends on of course, what kind of DS relationship. But I thought that would be fun. Like you can sort of play with those roles also when you don't see each other. I think that would be fun. Yeah. Anyway, I think I'm warmed up. Are you okay with us starting the game? We can still continue on if you have more questions or topics or things you want to bring up. Then let's just continue down that path if we want. But there's also another path, and that is here. I'm just gonna get my monitor up and running. And here, bling. That's the first bling, and the other one is that bling. There you go. Those are the two blings for the monitor and the centering sensor, and for the logging. Just get that one. Cool. Did you get my question? No, I did not get your question. Let me scroll up. There. Hey, buddy, can I attack the Dark Fog Hive from my planet? Sometimes you can. Sometimes they're close enough that you can actually attack them, and it's not necessarily a good idea because they will be attacking back, and there are kind of a lot of spaceships, so you might be in trouble. I was here for Dyson and ended up hearing about open regime. That's nice. Maybe for some it's nice, and for some they just left because it wasn't nice, and that's the part, right? It's totally okay that it's not for everyone. And that's why it's sometimes when I play like a popular game, then like Dyson Sphere, I kind of feel bad that I'm gonna be pushing people away because they might want to watch the game but don't want to hear about some middle-aged dude and his sexual escapades for really good reason. That's totally fine that you don't want to hear that. So how many saves? All of them. Cool. I think it's time for us to start our tech again. Yes. What do we want? What do we want? Oh, destroyers. Well, they need to be automated. Oh, they have so much hit point. What does a Corvette have? We can live, and we have the Corvettes. 1700. Yeah, we're taking a sulfuric acid. Oh yeah, that's true. So gravity matrix, you also have that now. Let's see. What do we want? We are going to set up like better missiles before going to the next system. Right? Matter recombination, but whatever. The other one sounded better. These things are not going to be relevant right now because, well, let's go over to upgrades. There's definitely some upgrades that are still juicy. Vertical construction. We're not going to spend 2,000 of that for vertical construction. Distribution range is way more important. And then let's get these. Let's get range utilization. This one needs to be ready for later on. Planetary shield. I have a feeling we're going to need that soon. How and when does it unlock? It unlocks when you have the resources needed for them. I think that, for example, for this one, I think you need to have both of those rare materials in your inventory, and then it unlocks. So, I'd like to get that, but it's a little bit, well, it's impossible for us to get. There's not really anything super interesting here. Supersonic missile, let's get that. That's expensive. That's expensive. Alright, alright. Crystal shells. What does that take? That takes the 2 crystal things. Oh, right. This one is useless. This is the Gauss turret ammo, right? Yeah. Titanium and then super ally. Yeah, I don't care. Supersonic. This is the for the implosion cannon. Shell, yes. And that uses 3 titanium. Oof. I don't actually think that's super important. I think this is important. That gets us like full coverage. This is important. These are just going to be super nice. Let's get that. Q is full. Great. Alright, so science is moving. A lot of Victorios today. Man biters are cut from another wood than fogger. I don't know what that means. I mean, does that mean they're, in your perspective, does it mean they're easier or harder, or I don't know. It also depends on your settings. Alright, let's take a look at the planet because, oh man, has this been cleaned up a little bit. So, here we have our 2. I noticed that I placed one and I'd misplaced it by 1 square. So I moved it by 1 square and then I stamped down another one next to it because, of course, I did. And then we have our green science over here. We are going to build a nice quantity of... that was not meant to be like that. Let's see how much we got. A little bit here. A little bit there. So we have 2,000 quantum chips. I think that some of the things we really want to do is start building these stuff here. We're really not solving that in a proper manner. And it all involves, thank you, it all involves the lack of, this one. This is the problem. So we don't have magnets and we don't have magnetic coils. So I think I want to go to somewhere and build magnets and magnetic coils. I do have them, but I also want to make my planetary hub. So let's build the stuff for the planetary hub. And okay. Here's the chain of things. I need to fix this. This is a problem because of the electromagnetic turbines. Electromagnetic turbines is a problem because of magnetic coils. Magnetic coils is a problem because of magnets. Magnets is a problem. It's not actually a problem. I am building it on the lava planet, but I just am not bringing it home. So I need to bring it home. Okay, how am I bringing it home? Well, if I want to bring it home, I should really build the hub. So if I want to make the hub, I'm gonna have to just finish up the hub. If I want to finish up the hub, then I also have like the polar hub. If I want to finish up the polar hub, then I want to make sure that I can stamp it down and actually have power there. Not that I need it on these two planets, but you know, I want to make sure that I can do power. So what power are we going to use? We are going to use deuterium power. So that's what we're going to do, because that's how we solve this. So the chain is deuterium fuel, polar hub, export magnets, build magnetic coils, get more green science, or electromagnetic turbines, and there. That's the chain. What kind of city builder? I don't do city builder. Let's see how many distractions we get along the way. Yeah, I don't play city builders. Don't find them particularly interesting. Yeah. Anything else? Have something here, something here. Range utilization. That. Also got a lot of these, and I've spent the time off camera setting them up. We need. Really don't want to carry this anymore. Ah, whatever. Why are you not? There we go. Does that work? Should be brought back in here, right? Yeah, it does. Okay, so it is being brought in. Nice. Great. When one problem is not enough, find new problems. Yes. Did you do against the storm? Yeah. I know. Is city build? Is that a city builder? Yeah, it's a more roguelike. Thank you, Swimmer, for the 49 months. Okay. Let's make sure that we have. Like, I don't really want this one in my inventory. Like, there's some problem with where things are located. All right, I'm just gonna make it here. This and this. They will be requesting 10 and requesting 20 at all times. There. That's sort of a good way to get started on this. Yeah. So we're just going to wait for this one to come in. And then you have disappeared. That's nice. Are they coming? Ooh, hold on. I also need to have yellow science exported for no reason except the usual reason, right? Oh, I can't afford this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Ugh, it hurts a little bit. All right, let's get to this, here. Glum Enraged. We're not gonna go poke them with a stick just yet. From YouTube, because this gear, what? Next YouTube video add, 5 to 1. It's hard. Yes, that's just how it is on YouTube. This save I have put 42 hours into. That would be 84 episodes on YouTube. That's not content worth watching. So that's why I don't do it. I want to focus on building stuff. Oh, by the way, look at every one of these things. And someone has been stamping down blueprints. That felt so good. That felt so good. That was just like a little self-pleasuring there. Just getting those. So here we have the elusive, the illustrious. I actually want one more of this. Oh, I can't. Yeah, well, we have so many of these that I'm actually going to close some of them. When they're in the way, we'll cut them out. We have so much. Yeah. And that belongs here. And I don't think I can build the last one. That would be down here. No, that's not going to work. So this will have to do. Isn't it worth to surround the veins with normal miners in addition to... I don't care. This one will give me all that I want. There's no reason why I'd want to waste time. I don't do this because it's better. I do it because it takes 1 click versus 50 clicks. So if I have to do 51 clicks, 1 for this, and then 50 more clicks for all the rest of the crap, it's complete and utter waste of time. So, no. And then, oh, yeah. Let's go build the polar hub. Hope you're all doing well. Hello, Carbon. And I hope you're doing well. Not doing good. That's Superman. Superman's doing good. The rest of us, we're just doing well. Alright, we're gonna have to cut some of this out. And, oh, I'm killing my power. That sucks. Ooh, that also sucks. Let's see how that goes. We can see afterwards. All right. Okay. Here. And new polar hub. It's not new, but I made a new one called Dark Fog. It's not much different. Oh, I forgot something. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I just said, let's do deuterium. And then what did I do? Not deuterium. Ah, damn it. We'll see how much that is gonna break. That's built. Okay. Pretty sure I built. There, that one. First thing you build is... Ooh. Okay, that's a problem. Where did they all go? Okay, so this one is starting to request everything inbound. Not this. Oops. There and there. And this should then be changed to that one for now. Just get 200 in. Everything else is good. Ah, that one didn't need to go. Oof. Because I already have everything I need here for that. This is a super expensive way of doing things. Ah. Also this one. We'll just close that. And we got the yellow line. Whee! Home sweet home. Don't know what they were doing. And then I go on to build the outer towers, because that's the whole point of this thing here. So the way it works is these two are the inner ones. This is the outer tower, and these are the 3 options I have for additional power. Too close to that one. Yep, go away.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
I don't want that part. And Martin, thank you for the 7 months. Yeah. It's too close, right? too close to another logistics station. There. Damn. It's pretty bad. Oh, this one.
New subscriber. Come, steal yourself.
Why am I not picking it up?
We are building an army.
Odd. Maybe because yeah. We're building an army. What kind of army? Hey, Voodoo Need, thank you for the prime. Welcome. And now this will go in here, and then I can power it. Good. So we cleaned that up, and this is good. These towers are exclusively for just communicating in and out from this location, which means I can replace a lot of the other junk I have. So let's, for example, say they will get full in here. Oh, also need to find the one that's actually there. This one is the one that will be exporting warpers when we get there. There. And they go out into that belt. Great. Okay, so this one. What are we going to export? Let's just mark some of them here. Ooh, insufficient logistics vessels. If only we actually had some logistics vessels requested to this location. And oh, Drizzle, thank you for the 200 for the tier 2 for 32 months. We have Cashmere Goat with 200 bits and Drizzle with and Silver Seal with 200 bits. And then Soft Bieber, thank you for the 19 months and triggering the train. There we go. Let's get everything above 100. Yeah, I'm not super happy about this, to be honest. And Magmaril with the 200 bits. There, that goes in. That one goes in, and also insufficient of that. Let's go 285. There we go. Oh, there's another ore destroyed here.
Fills you with determination.
Okay, and this copper, this one can then be steel. What else are we gonna export? Then we'll just go sort of round the roses here. Titanium. What else? Are we doing glass? I don't know if we're doing anything. These are just the basic materials we're making here for now. Oh, I also think that we need to get that one. That's weird, because then it'll go back and forth. One of these is requesting... What? Where's the landfill? Huh? One of these was supposed to request landfill. Oh, guess that's a problem. Rasul, thank you for the prime. Welcome. Good evening, Summergone. I missed the juicy part. Yeah. What is this hub doing and what is on the belt? That is yellow science because it looks good. That's it. And this is for warpers that we don't have yet. Alright. So I think we can just start requesting stuff and providing it off here. Off planet. And then when we have something else that needs to be off planet from here, then we just add it to one of these. And that's basically how I do every single location. There will be these 4 towers that will be dedicated to ins and outs of this location. And now on this planet, everything that I request will go to me, and I can just sit and build because there will be, well, there won't be any issues here. Oops. Go there. And as long as these keep dropping, then we can keep getting more resources, and then that means for the good areas like here, we don't have to worry so much about actually paving over some of these because we have enough of them. 1.13. All right, so now I have some ILSs here that are deprecated, right? Okay, so train. Let's see how much. We're not really going to export stone from here. We just have it for brick foundation or other foundations. I think I'm just going to kill this and figure out if there's something that's being exported. Where is that one? That's being exported, but no one's requesting it. That's odd. What about you? What dropped? Ooh, that's a lot of stuff dropped. Hey, Kashmir, train, hype, train. Thank you. 400 bits to complete level 1. Oh, I don't know what we have. We have a lot of junk. Yeah, that was maybe not the greatest move, but okay. We'll build a few of these to pick up. That's what they do.
A kind gesture.
And Tinlo, thank you for the 200 bits. And Mackerel with the 400 bits. So, here. Let's get that too. And I love this part that it's a perfect square, which makes no sense. Ah, too slow. But that must mean that some of the steel production is lacking. A little bit lacking. A little bit lacking. Oops. This should then also be exported. Not that it's really happening here. This is not because we're building it. It just happens to be here, so why not? Let's see what else we got. We got more steel. That's a lot more steel. We have too much steel here. That's weird. Feels weird. Didn't one of these also request steel? Let's see. Maybe? Yep, something is requesting steel. There we go. It's gone now. This one, local demand. I don't want to do that anymore. This one is requested. Yep. All of these are... They've left their time here. Let's take these out. They don't really belong here anymore. They were for farming stuff. That was broken. This one, it'll move around anyway. And all of these, yeah. Hello, no name Strider. Welcome. Yeah, take that out, take that out, take that out. This one shouldn't be set to local provide, and then that's fine. Good. All this just goes home. So now we have a significant... this one's also misplaced, but... we have a significant amount up here of... that one, yes. It keeps exporting, keeps importing. That's what I want to see. Dinner time, yes, but also hype train time. Ooh, you know what? This planet doesn't have a proper planetary shield. Let's planetary shield the hell out of this planet. Oh, I can't. That was good research, and was also the last research. Do you have any videos breaking down items rarity for things to proliferate? I tried the DSP separated, but opinions seem to vary widely between core being too rare to waste and proliferate everything. Yeah, that's correct. But okay, I would not proliferate ore. Not even the rare ore, because yeah, that doesn't make sense for me. Don't forget to trim now. Yep, true. I would determine rings, yes. But I'm not exporting determine from here. So no, I don't have a video on it because it's also just changing from playthrough to playthrough, from resources available to stuff. There's a lot of things that are questionable, and there are some things where you're like, oh, that's definitely not worth it. And then when you can get carbon nanotubes easy, then from Spinoform, then it changes the equation again. Then you find a new place with 10 million coal, and then it changes the equation. You know, there are so many variables. I think that I proliferate. Once I have proliferation set up, then I'm pretty much proliferating most stuff. But for example, I don't proliferate, let's see, here. I don't do that because that's just ore. Ore into bars, done. I don't want to waste proliferation on this. But other people would go like, oh, definitely. Yeah. All right, that's the hype train tracker. It's 15 bits to 15 subs to level next level. All right, I actually need to request planetary theater. I don't think I can request it. I'm getting 100 of those. That's obscene. Whew, okay. All right, so 20 seconds on the train, and then we'll take a break. So anything else this planet should do? Because honestly, it has iron ore and copper ore en masse, so it could easily also function as a bit of a factory for in these areas here and this area for stuff like magnetic coils, for example. Ta-da! A level 1 hype train. How about that? It's been a while since we have a level 1 hype train. Thank you, Kashmir and Martin. Martin with 1 sub. There we go. January has finally hit. Intermittent balancing accumulates so you have a constant charge on one planet with constant discharge on another. Always gets stuck to me. Yeah, Tears Royal, I have a video on this self-balancing. There are some rules that are essential and they're a little bit complicated. Like you are only allowed to add new to where you are charging. Otherwise, you can choke the network on either full or empty ones. And there's a special way that you can set it up so that they self-balance, so they don't take all the resource. There's a lot of stuff, and I wish it was easier because I was looking at it today, just trying to set up a little design, and I was like, this is so complicated. I'm just going to use Deuterium. So I'm going to take a short break, and then I'll be back in 2 minutes, and we'll continue. Maybe we'll get a little bit further down that rabbit hole we are diving into. And of course, as usual, and also because it's Saturday evening, then if you have other random questions and comments about any area, then bring them up now if you feel like it. We can answer them after the break. Be back in 2 minutes. Here we are, welcome back. Okay, what was it? We have requested some stuff like that one. A little bit too expensive to carry around so many, but hopefully that means we don't have to do that again. So, how do we do this? Because if I build them this close inside this loop, that's too close. But if I build it out here, it's woefully asymmetric. Maybe here and the opposite is the right place. Yeah. Let's make it here. Okay. Why do I not have any fuel? Oh, there we go. And stand here and get a few of these for fueling. Science Lab is south and Dyson Sphere stuff is south. Hub is north. That's the rule, and I don't see a reason why I want to change that now. 6 point. That's really not a lot of energy that's poured into this right now. Okay, you're basically charged up right now. There we go. Okay, right. Oh, we do have a lot of power. Like, look at the planetary shield, how little it actually takes. That's weird. I think that it sort of really powers up fast, but let's see. On the contour, we should see some more colors. Come on, this one should get there. And then this is probably also a good idea to cover that. Oh, there we go. A little bump and a bump. There we go. That gets protected now. This one. Let's go there. But thank you, because you and your awesome videos, I play DSP again. Ah, nice. Thank you. And DSP is a nice game. So I think that the right place, or the right, is to set one, let's say it here. And this is the next planetary sector starting here, but then I'll skip that and then build it. Actually, we could build it like right in the middle. That would be even awesomer. I don't really know if this is like optimal, but let's try some things, right? So I go skip one and then over here. Skip one and then over here. All right. Skip one and then over the next one. And then let's have a look when they power up. Probably also needs something here. It would be nice to sort of get a sense of, okay, if we do it like this, then it's going to be really well covered. This is under the cover. First one should be coming online soon. Look at partial now, 400 plus. What? Oh, look at that, 90. It's increasing. Oh, it has increased. Probably just a little bit here and there. Okay, so that's covered. Okay, this looks good. It actually covers exactly what I need. So I don't need to protect this area. And if something comes in and strays that area, it's not the end of the world. But this, don't want to be replacing all of this because that happens. So let's get that all the way over here. And then anything else that needs protection? Not really. Like that one maybe. And let's see, I have it here, so I would imagine that it would not be this way, but it would be here. And then also at this location. Just approximately. That should definitely get us better coverage there. I don't know if I should put one here just so that it becomes one shield. I don't know if that matters at all. Don't know. Smelting on every planet versus local smelting on one planet per system. I don't know. I don't like carrying ore around, so I'll generally be smelting on the planet that it's on. Generally. But that's not a guarantee. That's a general thing. Right now, that's kind of how I feel. All right, so this looks weird. But it's where I have stuff. So that's protected. Good. Done. We don't really have a lot of... Well, we do have a lot of missiles. So I think this planet, I would call it protected with this amount of missiles as well. So done. Let's make some... Let's make a build. Let's see if we can find a place where we can actually build anything on this planet, because it's kind of crowded with these things. Maybe up here would be a good place. This is now South Pole, so I have to Turn around. There, so I don't get confused. This is north, out, turning north. Definitely not. We could build something up in this area, but I think the way I'm doing it is, this is usually for smelting, as you can see. This is for intermediate builds. These are for other small builds of random uselessness. And anything that is 3 or less is for ray receivers or launching rockets or something. But this will also be our defensive buildings. So I think this is where we want to start. Yeah. So this area here might be a location where we could build something. Let's see, what do we have? We could build... do I even have that? That one. Ooh, it's not proliferated. I don't like this. Yeah. I'm gonna have to proliferate this. Fearless build. Because then I could make this on the planet here. And I like that. Because it's just iron and a little bit of a dash of copper. There. That's these, and it's that one. Good. I'm a little bit in doubt where that should go, how far it should go. Outbound. So this one is consuming 2 per second. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Like that. And then a return belt. This doesn't feel right. No. Feels... somehow I'm just messing it up. Return. Oh. Do I have these? There, 5 of those. Okay. So that's 14, 16. Here. Here. Funny how one of them collides with this object. Close it. And then I have an outbound again, which I kind of want to drag over here and bring in to this one. But then have a stacker like this. I don't know why I want this. This is purely aesthetic. It's not like optimal in any way, I think. It just feels like a nice and advanced way of building it. Would be nice if these could just be superimposed, and also splitters superimposed directly on belts instead of this part in and out, taking out. So this should be producing, there's 8 of these, that's 16 per second. So 16 per second becomes 8 per second. 16 per second becomes 8 per second. That means 16 and then another 16. That means these two will never work. Ugh. It's not a good idea. Like, stop doing silly stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot proliferation as well. Because that would just mess it up anyway. Good. And then, oh, we only have 10 of these. That doesn't seem like enough. Yeah. And you, gas filter. Good. And then I need to, in the inbounds and outbounds here. In, out, and out. And then the power. Good. And 2,000 of these and 1,000 of this. Input, input. That's a really nice build, if it works. Placing a splitter directly on a belt would be awesome. Yes, it would be super nice. And also placing this one as a single thing. This is a nice crisp build. It fits exactly into the space. Not a coincidence. I built this build before, but... Oh, did I paint it purple? That's a little bit not my intention. Oops. There we go. Yeah. And let's see, how much is this? This is... Oh, hold on. There's another problem with this, maybe. Ooh, hold on. This is 16. Oh no, I misplaced it. No! No! Oh, the horror. They're putting too much here. I need 2 output, 2 return belts. This is why I don't always take my blueprints, because they're not always as good as they should be. Yeah. Good. Try again. Box and a hat, and the box be filtered and constrained, and the box be guessing the filter. Nope, yes, there, and that one already filtered. Good. And I lost one here. Okay, so how much are we producing? This one is producing 16 times 2, 32, 64. 64 plus 25%, that's another 16, that's 80 per second. Okay. Does that seem right? I got it to 80 per second. Magnetic coil 80 per sec. Can you not blueprints? But yes, but then I spend the time on finding the blueprint instead. Any 2 ingredients? I don't know. Maybe not. Okay. Any 2? Yeah, that's actually true. This was the any 2. You're right. You're right. This is would have been make much more sense. Then I mark it so that I know what kind of things are in here. There. Save the blueprint. Cool. Working? Yeah. Done. Easy. Did you kill the 1-to-1 late game smelting blueprint? I don't know. Did it kill the 1-to-1? What do you mean one? I don't think so. I have these late game smelters, but I rarely use them. I only have like one of each. Like this is the 1-to-1, this is the 2-to-1, and this is the 2-tier. Those are the 3 ones you need. So I have them, I think. All right. Is that something? What else would we want? Like, the thing is now, I want to make a build for electric motors. However, electric motors need gears, and it just seems so stupid to have a separate gear factory that ferries things over to this one. But it also, if I don't do it, then I can't proliferate it, and then I have this build without proliferation, and that just seems wrong, right? Doesn't it? Like, it's super easy to make without proliferation. And maybe this is just, who cares? It's not proliferated. Oh, it's a little bit bigger. So that's a build that only lives, like, it takes half of this spot here. So it can only be 1, 2 here. Or it could be in this area, but it can't be in this area. Okay. That's interesting. We can put it here. Let's try it. No. Nope. It's a PLS build, ILS build. I don't like ILS builds. They're a big no for me. Don't like ILS builds. Save to kill seeds while they traveling in deep space. Maybe try it. Maybe I could do the ILS build and then just not ILS it. Let's do that. This is an older build, very old build. Let's try it and see what it looks like in a modern world. Oh, I misplaced it. Freaking misplaced it again. Oh. Here? What are you doing? You are... Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. These things... Okay. Yeah. And then I just have to figure out what goes where. And this one needs a proliferation... not coming out here, but coming from one of these other locations. Okay. Yeah, okay, we can build this. I should be... Let me actually just use my new hub to say, give me 50 of these. That now comes from the polar hub. Yay. Everything has to be downgraded. Facilities like this. Done. Yeah. I need to fix the proliferation first. I don't like this way here. Has to be one closer. Otherwise there's no room for... This is the return belt? I have no idea what's going on. Yes, maybe. This is also an output belt. So what do you have? What happens here? This is iron coming in. That goes out on that belt. And this picks up from here, but then goes out on this belt. So there's 2 iron belts, or gear belts, yeah? Okay. Which gets proliferated here and here. So I don't proliferate before going into this. Iron to gears, no. But, I mean, I suppose that's part of it. Then that gets proliferated here. Okay, so that means this thing must be iron outbound. This is the objective. Then I need that. I need that. I need some of these. Yes. So I think iron goes out here. Whee! In. I go in here. So these 2 things are 2 things that get picked up by this. Since there's more iron, then that gets closest. And this one... Nope. That's the return one. That needs to be proliferated, this one. Yeah. Yes. And this is gears and iron coming in. Gears and iron coming in. Pick up, pick up. And then I have this one being that. And then you're returning. And then over on this side, I have here. You have iron coming in here that gets to those 2. I think it's wrong. Yep, this is wrong, right? These have to be switched because there's higher quantity of iron, so I should have 2 belts of iron and only 1 belt of this. There you go. I think that's correct. Let's also save this as a PLS build. Or can I just copy this from the other build? Super easy. If not, then it doesn't matter. Use it. That was not bad, right? It works, works. Alright. And been wondering what the past 20 minutes, how my math was wrong. Ah, right, yeah, they tend to mess up the math. Let's go 1,000 of that and 2,000 of that. Pick up, pick up. Oh, it's getting sprayed here. Let's see if it works. And this will now be provided here, and then it will go up to that one. Local demand. It's so tempting to also just make the green, right? Copy, paste, and rotate. I don't rotate. But let's see if it works before we start celebrating anything. It does feel a little bit weird I don't do this. Like, there's really no reason not to. Iron is not coming in fast enough, so let's bump up to 3,000. And bump up the charging also. There we go. Barely hang in there. Come on. You can go. Go, 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 go. Are they coming in? Yeah, they're coming in. But not until they are completely out. Let's see if it works. Oh, research. What? Nope. And yes. Capacity. That's nice. More capacity. There you go. That's all we can get. Range utilization plus 4% item from debris. Ooh. And we can get these, but they're not super important right now. This, our fleet would be nice to get, but it's one of those things where, yeah, at some point we'll get it, but that's when we feel we need it. All right, do we think it works? Are there any yellows? There are tons of yellows here. Why are they yellow? How are you not working here? How is this not picking up? Isn't that... That's weird. Oh, it's because that's a gear. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Yeah. Then... This has to be here. This has to be here. And then this has to be here. No, 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 that's even worse. Okay, I have completely messed this up. I think this one should be... No? I don't know. This can't be right. What a mess. What an absolute mess. So this is clearly not correct because now they are not working. Oh, because this one didn't change to iron. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. It kind of feels like they just need to alternate one and the other. And there. So I have 4 lanes and they have to be magnetic coils and then the 2 iron stuff, magnetic coils, the 2 iron stuff, magnetic coils. Yes, there we go. That's how it goes. Correct. So important. And got it. This one we save as a PLS build. Oh, we also need to figure out how much is actually producing. This is 1 per 2 seconds. And how many do we have? 52. So that's 26 per second times 1.25. That's 32.5. Okay. Electric engine motor, not engine, motor, 32.5 sec. That one. Good proliferation and Mark II here. Done. Can you show how you do yellow cubes after you've done this build? No, because it's on a different planet. But remind me when I go back to the first planet, then I'll show you. But I can't show it here. But I do have blueprints for it. So, that's pretty good. I mean, we can definitely throw in another one of these if we want to. This gets a 35. Let's have a look at what we have of designs that could be potential for 4 per second. Not the one I need. Older builds. That one, 15. This is still those. This is 42 of those, and this is 68. Oof. 1,000 belts, exactly. Double click to use. That's weird. Oh, because I'm in map view. Ooh, that's a beautiful build. It's a delicious build. Here, that's gonna happen right there. Let's stamp it down and see if it's new or old school in its designs. And I will downgrade the facilities. Let's go over here to the proliferation. This looks like a modern build, I would say, because it has proliferation out here. It's a little weird way to do it, but hey. Label the build before save. Nah. Now it's copy paste from here. Everything is coming in. Oh, lack of item. Oh, that's not good. Well, that's also a blatant lie. This one? At least 200. Are they not coming? Why are they not coming in? Oh, I know why. It's not. It's in the hub where it's not being exported into the fidget spinner. Let's go to the hub and figure out why, or fix it. In the middle here. This one. That one. And there we go. Now they're coming into me. Filling it up. Lovely. Alright. Where's our build now? It's gone. Yeah. Electric motor not working. Ah. Electric motor somewhat not working. It's lack of iron. It's not because it's not because it's not working, it's just not working. We need a lot of iron for this build. Go, go, go. I might need to build a little bit more iron production here. But this has a ton of iron, so let's make some more smelting columns then. There we go. No. Why? Oh. Oh, it's stuck because it's stuck. Ah, right. Okay. Ooh. Look at this. I'm not even using these. Oh. Wrong bottom belt. Really? I don't know which one. So how did you end up clearing this world? It looked pretty bad according to last YouTube video. Well, that's kind of, yeah. It took two streams. One we landed and cleared out some, but it will be over the next couple of days on YouTube. You'll be doing the same thing again. All right, electric motor, ice magnum, wrong bottom belt. I don't know which one it is. Oh, we have an error here. This means something has run out. I use that warning. It doesn't mean jammed, it means run out. I have some things. No, I want to figure out why this is not working. It bothers me why it's not working because I don't see how it's not working. I thought everything was working. This one's looking good, and I like this. It's gonna be really close here. I'm gonna kill that one. Looks like a mixed belt. I'll check for mixed belts. Not enough. Oh, I don't have any power poles. Well, just now on, if there's something we don't have, just request it. Should be coming in automatically. Run into this bug a few times where things have all the ingredients but the machine won't work. Restart the game, fix it. I have never heard of that. These are coming in. 100 are coming in. Not yet. Stuck here. There we go. Bottom left. But they can easily... Okay. One item on belt. Okay, let's just go. This one builds itself. I just don't see how this is correct. 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 Everything is correct. I don't know bottom left, but bottom left, I mean, it depends on when you set it and which way I was turning. I just don't see it. Can you, what item? For me, it's just, this is just full and it's just idle. We look for the yellow dots that are not working. Like here, these ones have a yellow dot, but everything else, like a little bit yellow dot. Okay, well, there might be just a bit of flow issues here. No, this is actually stuck because it's probably just overproducing a little bit. On this one, these are also stuck, getting in here. And this one will then be building and sending it back. Good. All right. Now we need to find somewhere that wants to export this. Oh, I don't know people who wants to import it though. Look at that. Oh, that's glorious. Oh, this feels so good. Ah, yeah. Sometimes they have wrong inserters. Yeah, that's true. It could be something on the inserter. But I don't really want to look for that right now. It seems to work, and it's not going to be a strained build. This is good. This is really nice. That's 30 per second of this. So once we get that into here, no, here. Oh yes, it'll start sending it back to the other planet. And I'd actually really like to build one more. But I don't think I can. I know I can't because this is too close. If I build it down here, then I would have to push that away. Is it important to get to another 15 here? Or is there another place I could build it? I mean, I could just continue down here. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's actually do that. Let's get one more of these. One more. And then we go back to, this is actually the stuff that we wanted to fix, so that one. And we also need to check up again on whether we have coverage. Can I paste it? Yes, I can. There we go. Let's get some of these in here to help. To help, and then I'm standing in the middle to help with this part. Good. On this planet we are producing enough iron. Check stats. Oh, otherwise we'll just make some more smelting columns. I just have 2 iron and I can easily just stamp down 4 more, which I will. 2 more. Yeah, 2 more. Let's put 2 more in. I can't get closer to that, so let's do it. This one will have to go. Then let's also look at, while we're building this, on the planetary coverage. This is not covered, so this will need two of the planetary fortress things here. It's a little bit in this corner that can't be built by the BUPs, the bases. Okay, so it's that one. It's not a good place. This is a good place if it could just squeeze in here, but no. It feels like it almost could. Let's get it over here. No, not powered at all. Squeeze. Yeah. I think that will be enough of these. I hope. All right. Smelting columns. Coils or yeah. Yes, that's the iron. You use planetary logistics towers over interplanetary. Yes. 2 reasons. One is legitimate and one is not so legitimate. I'm doing this. The heaviest weighing reason is because I think that's how they should be used. Unfortunately, interstellar logistics are just flat out better. And I think that's a little bit annoying. I feel that there should be more of a trade-off between one or the other. Unfortunately, that's not the case, so I'm just going to do it because I feel like that's a better way or cooler way to build things. But aside from that, they can also be built closer. And with them having 4 inventory slots, they kind of do what they should be. For me, at least. This one should also just be requested. Just request 800 of these at all times. There we go. Request. Yeah. So they can fit in more places. For example, this one would prevent that one from being built if I have an ILS. Also, there's another part of it. If I do PLS build, then I say basically anything here is only on this planet. And then I have a centralized location that makes these ones are taking care of anything in and out of the planet. And you might be going like, well, why not just request it directly in? Because, first of all, you need vessels everywhere. They cost, but whatever, that's not really a good reason. But then you have a lot of locations that are all requesting the same thing in parallel into the planet. And here I have more of a sense of saying, I get the vessels, they transport into a single location on the planet, and from the planet, it spreads out. That means if there's a shortage, I can see it in one place, and then I can address it. And if I don't have enough, then I'll take 2 of these to request iron into this location if need be. So I have like everything I need on the planet will go through one of these 4 towers, or multiple of those 4 towers. Anything coming out of this planet, so I just funnel all the planet logistics happens on the planet, and then it goes up here and in or out. And I really like that from a conceptual perspective, that there is one entrance in and out of this. It's basically an API. Like what happens on the on the planet is completely self-contained within this function, with this microservice, and then there's an API to interact with it, request stuff, provide stuff. That's how I do. So there we go. That got built. That one got built. And now we have more iron coming in and out. But I don't know if we must be harvesting enough, I think. Boom, 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 boom. Go, go, go. I think we're easily keeping up with these. Yeah, but not easily keeping up with the demand. Also, the demand is a little spiky now. How's the power, actually? Okay. How's the planetary shield now? Any interesting builds not under protection? Nope. Everything is under protection. That one's a little dodgy, but okay. It was always dodgy. Yeah. There's one shield now. Good. This planet has shields. It's unlikely that something will land here. But you know, if something lands up here, which is actually possible, it might be a location we could farm if we really, really need it. I need an apple. Yep, you've been eating it. Taking some chunks out. Yeah. Let's go back to the main planet. We've done all we wanted to do here and a little more. I'm going to do a little bit. We're also going to do somewhat the same on Gyna Cube, because we need to make sure that they are protected. And then I'd actually like to get better missiles. Or no. No. Yeah. No. I don't know. We need deuterium fuel before we can get anywhere. So let's focus on getting that done. Yes. Save. Yeah, we have a save coming up soon anyway. Right at the hub. All right, let's figure out why the things that are not working here. None of that. Okay. That I did not see coming. Wow. I did not see that coming. Okay. I think I have a ton of coal just available in Mens. This one is... Let's figure out where that is. That was a surprise. Do folks typically do their transport vessels supply side, demand side, or both? Always do it demand side. Okay, so we don't have any iron at all on this planet. Perfect. That means this can be taken out. That was what I was waiting for. This was the last place that was requesting iron or using iron. So that's also done. This coal is not doing so hot. And this is the reason. This one I need to build something proper. And then just hope that we have some coal available. One of these squares. Let's build it here. Nope, still not. Some more water disappears. And then we built the... I really like the early game smelters. They're so easy to set up. And then upgrade the belts. Let's see if this actually comes in. It does not. I should have enough coal here. So I need all my coal to go into the logistics network instead of just being feeding directly into some crap. Like this crap, for example. Okay. Good, no Afro. Godspeed, can you leave your planetary system? I see planets that are 2 light years away, but it takes too long to fly there. That's why you have warpers. We also need to build warpers. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, this one's not working. Huh. Okay, so something is happening. It was just unpowered. Okay, good. Whew. But still. Looking for coal locations. That's a coal location, right? But it's kind of dead. This is a coal location that is not as dead as it should be. I don't know. This needs to go into a logistics station and then move on. I'm not going to be improving this build. I'm just going to make it funnel through a logistics outpost here. Seems very much designed for this. There, that's just the simplest we could do. Let's see, where else do we have coal? There. That's the one we just looked at. I don't care about that. How much coal we have? 1.5, and how much are we looking at here? Here we're looking at 300,000. Okay, so we have 1.2 million more somewhere. If you see it, just yell and go there, like that. Wasn't it here? There. It's 170,000. I wonder how one side is slipping and the other one is not. Too close. This is too close to that logistics location. Oops. Yeah. And this one didn't have anything. There we go. So that's a little bit more. That's just coal. That's a good coal one that's just heading in there. Perfect. And how much is this? This is... we don't know. 350,000. And what about you? Oh no, that's a bad location. Oh no. Damn. That's 200 and something. You missed the miner. I did. Correct. Both just run for the hour? Yes, they did. I was kind of hoping I could get this part here done. Ah, I'm lost. I'm lost. There. So how do I get this to be... maybe I just take this part. Come on. Squeeze in there. Probably this. Okay, so 17 it is. It's not a JD belt. But this is also kind of annoying. I just ruined this one, right? I just ruined it. Yeah, this just doesn't work. I guess I just broke it. They're not really that great, and I really want... I actually want to drop a lot of these things off here. Oh, hold on. I did not want to drop these off. Like, it would be really nice if I could just drop things off, and then they would sort of find their right place. But it's not quite that automated, unfortunately. Now I need to take a break. Cool. How is this? Oh no. Why? Why? That warning, I just feel that's an incorrect warning. Cool. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Thank you all for joining. See if I can get my notes. Yeah. Some reason this little app for counting down is really intolerant of clicking on it. Be back in 2 minutes. Alright, welcome back. So I just got another text from my date for that party, and she's looking into how to figure it out, because it's in a party from 10 in the morning on a Sunday to 1 a.m. It's not really a party, it's a festival with many workshops. Well, that was bound to happen. So she has to stay at my place from Saturday to Sunday and Sunday to Monday.
Welcome home.
Legu, thank you for the 12 months. Much appreciated. Is there a break? Is there a reason why the break is always after 1 hour? Yes, because then you can count on it. It's I take the break at the top of the hour, because then there's a fixed rhythm to it, and you can rely on it, and I can rely on it, and it's all good. So the new miners are planetary logistics compatible. Yes, and they have been since they were introduced. Now this one I don't really know what to do with. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can drag it through this area. See, already there. This becomes a little bit finicky, I guess. Did that reduce the consumption? I don't know. Oh, look at that. It actually works. Woo. Easy. There's some weird stuff stuck here. And that one. Cool. And we have now these two are complaining over at the other planet. And our science is complaining. Why is the science complaining? Yellow. Yellow. Mm-hmm. Why is yellow complaining? Organic crystals. Show my bus. I'll make a video one of the coming days now that this is complete and it works and we've tested it. So basically what I do is I have PLSs here with all the things inbound. And one for the last thing. They come in, get proliferated, and they go out with these sections where they just branch into whatever you want. Then I get 5 items into one ILS so that are available anywhere in the galaxy as I want. And then I'll have one line of warpers passing through all of them. Yeah. Whoever came up with the organic crystal recipe needs to be high-fived in the face. Be a legitimate way of to sort large volumes like a bunch of PLSs? Maybe. How long am I streaming today? Until midnight European time. So now this one turned off. One of the warnings turned off again. Like, I think this might be a misconfigured warning that it might be when it's stuck. I was like, I don't know. Anyway, yellow science. Let's figure out that it's organic crystals. Let's see that the organic crystal is working. It's just working too slow because it's also requested as part of the quantum chips. So it is because it's just not good enough. So that one, don't need you here. Oh, okay. So we do need organic crystals. I kind of don't want to build a bigger organic crystal build because it is one of those things where, you know, I shouldn't have it because I should be going out and getting it from a real source. However, that's easier said than done. This one's out. Good. Off you go. For missing science cubes, or was it only for purple? I do have it for all of... no, I didn't have it for this, apparently. Not for yellow. Apparently I have it for purple and I have it for green, but I don't have it for yellow. Right, let's make the deuterium fuel. That's something we know we can do, and something... Let's see. This is... running the wrong way. So maybe from here. I know I have this. That's a small build, but it checks out. Two of those? I hate you. I hate you so much. That you're turned the wrong way. It's so annoying. I'll make it here. Okay, I guess we need to focus a little more on the power. Again. Maybe just check that it works and then go downgrade. Facilities. Time for a deuterium power plant. Absolutely. Oof. Funny how these are marked like that. There, there, and there. Nope. Oh, because this is not Your local supply, you should be roaring in here. Like, look at that. No, oh, what? What? I have that. I have that. Build a fractionator build. That one. That was missing. And this one isn't powered yet, so that's why it's not sending its own out. There we go. Alright, it's all making sense. Except for the lack of proliferation, doesn't make any sense. Go, go, go. More proliferation. Good evening, Peter Chow. Kind of missed the start. Yeah, kind of. It feels so weird to have it like this. This feels wrong, because it is. Oh, I don't like that lack of power. There we go. Come on, get in here. And this is also missing some output that we can actually pick up. Still covers this one, and then I can just do... Man, I hate the lack of power. Yeah. There we go. And that means all the proliferation is also broken. This one will not be requested anymore. Yeah. But I'll request this instead. 120. There we go. Whoop, got it. They go in here. There we go, 120. Perfect. Do I want more of this? Well, it's kind of... you know what? I'll just disable science. That might just give us a little bit of a reprieve here. I was having some hive trouble. Lost track of time. So, did the troubles subside? I think I want 2 of these. It's kind of need a lot. Now maybe this is a completely absurd numbers of requirements. Yeah, it is. It is. It is completely absurd numbers, right? Because each of these take 20 per 12 seconds. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which when it was blue would be the same as 12 of these, so 12 per second. That would be 20 plus 20 plus 20. That would be, this one consumes, when it's upgraded, 80 per second. Not right now. That would only consume 64, I think. No, less. Something else. But it's still a lot. Still too much. Green cube warpers, absolutely. Good point. Let's do green cube warpers. Green cube warpers. Let's build that up here in some of these locations that can't really be used for anything else, like that one. Then I have to build it the wrong way. Proliferation for science, absolutely. You must use proliferation for science. That's the most valuable thing. There. Just a little build like this. Do we have this build already? Probably. Oh, I don't like that looking at this. Greens and warpers. Full supply of that? Let's go with 2,000 for now. It's expensive. It's going to kill all of our greens. There. And proliferate. No proliferation? No, you do want to proliferate it. Just don't want the outputs to be proliferated. That doesn't serve a purpose. But you still get extra product warpers when it's proliferated outbound. So, oh yes. It's 5, that's 10. It's got to be enough. And this one again. Man, have we done this a lot of times. And yeah, blueprint, but there. Oh, don't need to proliferate the return. Because that does nothing. And input, output, input, output. And a box of goodies here. This will be warpers. Okay. I'll keep a lot of stuff here just in case. This will also be my... Oh shit, I ran out. Oh no. Oh, at least I have something in this box. There. And then we're going to request warpers. And request that one. Hello, Sonius. Good evening. Right, so we get a little bit going. Good. And it's expensive, but it's one, what is it, one of these? To 8. Sure. And we now have warpers in our inventory. I'm going to keep that in that fixed location so it never really goes away. There, and let's also put it on top. Hey, we can warp now. Woohoo! Still, I want to consume all of that power. Done. Done, 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 done. Now, a power plant. A small fusion power plant up here. Do I want to build it here or do I want to reserve that? I think I want to reserve that for plasma cannons. 1 liter, that means there's a fight somewhere. Thanks so much for the blueprints from Masterclass to Megabase. I'm pretty new to Victoria, but I'm so addicted. Awesome. Welcome, Bomo. And thank you. New system error. What? I think I want to reserve at least... okay, there are 2 locations, so we'll reserve the inner one. No, all the 3s are not allowed to be built on. That's the rule. Look at that. There. This is a useless location. Let's build a power plant here. Just a little more water that disappears bit by bit. Suddenly there's no water left. And then someone will finally be able to say, I told you not to use the last or reserve some. And I'll go like, yeah, but I didn't. Put warmers on the eyelets. So they're nice and warm. And let's get some of those power plants. We know we have built them. They are here. Let's get 50. How many can be supported? Do we know? Well, I guess we know. This one is... We can figure it out. This one is 15 megawatt, and it doesn't say anything about lower, that is not 100% effective. So we're going to assume that it's 100% effective, because on the other power plant, it says it's 80% efficiency. It doesn't say anything about efficiency, so that's 15. So, what is deuterium fuel when it's fully proliferated? It is 750 megawatts. So I have 750 megawatt times 30 on a belt. That's a little bit much. That's 22 gigawatt, 22.5 gigawatt of power. Toddy, thank you for 37. 22.5 gigawatt of power on a full belt. That's probably more than I can support. Divided by 15. Okay, so it's 1500 of these I can support with one belt. Okay, well, let's just say that that's probably not going to be the constraint we're going to hit. It's more likely we are just going to be, you know, allocating a certain amount of space and then go, well, that's probably fine. But this is 75, and then that's another 75, so that's 150, 225, 300, 375, 450. So this is 450 megawatt of power added. How much do we have in total now? Consumption demand. Okay, I actually think we need a little bit more than this. So this is 600 now. I can't really see us needing more than 600. Well, I can, but... Blast inserter is off. What do you mean? Looks okay. Are you going to proliferate them? They are already proliferated. See? Oh, they're double proliferated, but that's because we didn't have enough power. But they will need to be triple proliferated, so we get even more power. You know? Huh. That was all we could do. I'll build just yet another proliferator here, just because you know it is correct that it's really valuable. Ooh, I didn't have enough. I do now. It's already done. So we just keep eating this until it comes in as 3 stars. There we go. Now it's 3 stars. 3 blips. And that goes in here. Ah. Still not really. Like, We're still using some discharge. I don't like that. We're both charging and discharging now. I'm gonna add a little bit more. That one. And that one. That becomes now 300. Now this is 900 in total. 900 megawatt of extra power just from this plant. That's got to be enough. Why only build with PLS? Because I'm transporting on this planet. I have no need for anything else. So they're cheaper, they take less space, and they also sort of mean that everything that happens on the planet stays on the planet, and anything that goes off the planet goes through my inputs/outputs at the crown of this location. That's why. Is it 750? Oh yeah, that's true. That's actually 750. You're right. Well, 750 is still something. I'd like to have a better breakdown here so we can see what was actually going on. All right, so we're charging the accumulators now. Good. And the planetary shield is good. And right, so we got deuterium, we got fuel, we got all sorts of stuff. To the front 4. No. They look exactly the same. To me. Now, Warbus to ILS. Yes, Warbus to ILS is a good point. We're going to be getting that up here. This build, one of these will be requesting. Yeah. Yeah, this one's not coming in yet. Let's make this the Warper one. And that's a local demand. And then from here. Nice and slowly. Now all of these will be, but also our hub will also be needing warpers. And then we're actually getting kind of ready to take the next planetary system.
Steel yourself. We are building an army.
There you go. There you go. And still needs, thank you for the prime. Welcome. It goes in, it goes out, and it is on this bus. And now we have it fully saturated. So everything has now all of this. Good. Do I need all blueprints to get my polar hub working, or is it just for game stages? Don't really know what that means. You don't need the polar hub for anything, but if you want to build this, then I don't have a blueprint for this one yet. Oh, by the way, I built this exchanger thing just because I loved it. Want to have some exchanger built here. Good. And this will be the one that requests warpers in here. That doesn't need very much because it's just going to be feeding this line. Local supply. Then I have to put that in here. Ah. Can you upload it? I'll upload it when I do have something like this already, but it's not the version I'm using right now. And honestly, it's just putting some of these in a circle and then just deciding what you want to request into this planet or not. Seems this is weird. Oh, because I forgot to set it as an export over back in the other planet. Ah, right. Yep, that's a lot of warpers that are being passed around in this system. And there. Let's see if this works. Works. Perfect. So now everything is available anywhere. Right. My cat is sleeping near me on my bed and snoring like cats do. And I thought, oh, would like that sentiment. That's good. Right. This one I'm going to make a video, dedicated video for. And yes, you might think that this takes too much space. What else are you going to use the space for on the first planet? There's nothing more important than this. Right. Power sorted, deuterium sorted. We are protecting this area pretty well. And not as well as I'd like. Our most precious stuff is not protected. Let's go through that and make sure that everything is protected. Where was that? That was our... Was it this one? I think it was this one. Yeah, not protected. Green science and quantum chips. Yeah, we don't want that wrecked. Actually want to be right there. And then right there as well. So that gets sorted. What else is not really covered? This carbon nanotube is not covered. And the warpers are not covered. Okay. Maybe let's put it between the carbon nanotube and the warpers so we get a little more coverage there. I don't know if this is like the right way to do it. Well, I know it's not the right way to do it, but I don't know. This is one of those things. I feel that this is a problem that is solved, but yeah, it's a solved problem. I just haven't solved it. That one's getting protected. Yeah, I guess. This one should come online. There we go. There's a little blob out there. And that one is still working. Getting a little lighter here. And this one should also... See, bloop, there we go. And that will spread out. And I have the next one right there. So that will probably take care of this. So that means the entire planet is actually covered a little bit. So as soon as this one pops, then I think this area here is disappearing. This is the only place. And that means now they can no longer land on my planet, I think. I don't know if it's... I mean, this is still protected, even though that's looking up above the clouds. But as soon as this one pops, I think we're good. There we go. And now it goes above the PLSs. Nice. All right. 2 planets. Safe, protected, good. Let's do it for the 3rd planet. Oh, no. There's one thing I think we want to... I don't know if we want to start poking things with this. In my opinion, having a bus isn't meta in this game. I don't care if it's meta, it's super efficient. It is by far the best way I've solved that problem. Otherwise, you need a PLS for each item and more than one if you want to solve it by just, throw drones at the problem. So no, I think this is really well. Granite crystals, yes. Let's actually look. We'll just land in this place. And then let's have a look at the next system we want to go to. And then figure out what is the minimum we need. We might be able to take it out with just normal missiles. Because, yeah, right? We don't know how tough it is. We've taken everything with normal missiles. And it hasn't gotten bigger and more dangerous since then. Methinks. Oh, right. Fly faster, damn it. Destroyer. I want to call it the Devastator. Alright, well, there's definitely some things that need to be done on this planet as well. My last game, I think I will try the bus, but the bus is so simple. Like, that's the best part of it. It's like, I can show you the concept and you can go, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. I'll do that. And then that's it. That's all you need. I forgot to bring stuff for this. No, I wasted some. Oh, hello. Thank you. Yeah. So there's a little bit of infrastructure here, but not much. Also some processors. Oh, look at that. I just removed 2 and then got 2 more, so that's nice. Let's go there.
You have returned.
Stefano official. Stefano is official. Welcome, Stefan official. Got it. Hey, how are you doing? I'm doing great, and welcome back. Is it? I love the boss architecture. Just trying to find a way to incorporate 2 to 3 assembler per item. Why do you need that? The only thing you needed is for belts and some. Oh, looks so good. Like from different angles. You only need it for, what is it? Belts and sorters and assemblers, and I have a separate build for that. All right, let's go here and then build the bus hub, hub. This is gonna waste a lot of resources bringing it here, but that's just how it is. And then one of these will be this one. Take that out. Build this instead. Get 200 of those. Yes. Ooh, I don't like it goes 600. That, I don't like that. Why did that happen? It's so weird. I don't feel that should happen, and I know I checked it. And yet. Alright, maybe I know why. It's a mistake. On my part, of course. Whose else part would it be? This is coming in. Oh, this one don't want to get that in here. We don't need it. This one, don't need it. I don't think this is a good idea to have this here. This is too expensive. It's way too expensive. Yeah. And then I want the outer lanes. And then I need to find. Yeah. This one is the one with warpers. There. So the warpers are coming in, and then they now go out in the belt, and they will then go into these, so they can also be warping away to remote places. Hold on. Oh, right, these ones don't need warpers because they will always be brought to this location. So, yeah, that's fine. was just thinking there's something wrong, but nope, no, nothing wrong. There's one more thing that wasn't correctly output, wasn't there? Well, that's funny how that's not exist. That doesn't exist. Cool. Oh. Ooh, interesting. Oh, it's there. 10% minimum load. No, it's there. Range of plasma cannons is 6,200 meters. I don't like that we are just not getting any proliferation. And we can't just take a peek. Oh, look at that. That I don't like. What happens is that it brings in 100. That's too much. Then part of it goes from this location into this location. And that means it drops below 100. That means it requests again. Ah, I don't want that. I wish we could set it between 1 and like. But alas. Missing vessels? These ones do not have vessels. They're supposed to be brought in from the other location. Does this have... This one actually has a surprising amount of coal. We could put a local proliferator build here. But that would also require graphene, so I need another graphene and then the carbon nanotube build. Because I don't export carbon nanotubes. Okay. Well, this location should export copper, iron. No, copper, silicon, stone, copper, silicon. Let's go clockwise. Silicon, stone, glass. Oh, we're out. They should be requesting now. But we are having another issue. Where our local or our home production isn't really getting enough. Also here, let's kill that one. So right now we are requesting too much into this location compared to what we can actually support. Not a big surprise, but yeah. And this 87 of these. What an awful number. Okay. Then we're also exporting this. And then stuff like this one doesn't need to export anymore. Anything else that's being built here? Glass, silicon, stone, glass, that's the glass. And oh, silicon crystals. Yes. Let's also make silicon crystals here. Got some of that. That's kind of what we build on this planet, because there's so little iron that's very limited what we can build here. We have this one, which is... local supply, remote demand. I'm bringing... Oh, look at that. That I did not want. I wanted it up here. Look at this. I have enough. Okay. So we get this one. I kind of had to build it because this is the only place that I'm requiring missile or requesting missiles, and this is the only missiles I have. So, you know, I kind of have to have it here. This one is remote demanding. I don't like that. I mean, I know I want to request iron inbound because I don't have enough. There. So that we're requesting inbound to be provided on the planet. This is what I mean. Like, you can easily have a situation where at some point you are exporting iron, and at some point later on you want to import. With my build, I only have to do it one place when it's established. I do it in this import-export where I manage how it interacts with the rest of the world. While if you have ILSs everywhere, then suddenly you have to switch all of the ILSs to be importing or exporting from globally, or globally, galactically. So I think this is a smoother way to handle this, and and it's my way. So there is that as well. Didn't we get some of that? Yes, we did. There. Cool. So this plan is actually okay. Only thing we're missing is we miss some of this. Maybe actually if I build it like out here, and then I could build it all the way around. And that would be the right distance. To sort of build it up. Power is still okay. Show, nothing to show. And then let's go build something else. No, I don't have an optimal shield coverage blueprint yet. It's also because I don't think that I think it'll end up colliding with too many things to be really valuable. Yeah. And then it also seems like it doesn't really make a difference. That's another part, like, it doesn't feel like it makes a difference. I still have an idea about how I want to do it. Like, as you can see here, I'm not completely blind to how I want it. We're starting to get a little bit, and now this one should be covered, and that's probably important as well. But aside from that, honestly, I don't really need a lot. Do I have enough power to support it? Yes, to support it, yes, but to build it and build it up, I don't know. Probably not really. Will you upload all Death World streams on YouTube, or some will be missed? Some won't be missed. Everything will be uploaded to YouTube. I don't like this one. I just don't upload them. I upload them generally once a week, but when that once a week is, I have no clue. Usually when people pester me too much, then I'll go like, all right, I'll do it. So you're on the right path. Oh, now I get it. Ah, right. So this one is requesting. Yes. So I just actually need it in a fidget spinner. Cool. Let's have a look at this shield. Okay, it's spreading, and now these will also be included, and then we'll see how much. And if we need more power, then we'll be using the deuterium. Oof, that feels like that. We'll use the deuterium fuel for this as well, and I might actually want to do that. Yeah. Okay, so I also want. I want one of these requesting something. That means one of, what is this? This is irrelevant stuff, but it's, why is it not coming in? What's supposed to be here? Oh, those, yeah, let's, ooh. Okay, let's do something else here. What did I want? Oh, missiles. Massage, yes. Let's get 2,000 in. Remote demand. Local supply, not going to be relevant, but still. Then I need to get it from here. Out on the belt. Then I need to go here. Into this location. Then I gonna have a more storage here. Yep. Then up here. And then filter. And distribute to other locations. Yes. Cool. And then I need to see this come in so that it actually works. You export the coal. That's a good point, actually. Let's export the coal because I'm not using it here. Good point. There. I'm not sure I'm importing it anywhere, but then that's at least an option. I kind of feel I should probably make a little bit more missile turrets here. Just a little bit. Because this is very weak on a turret side. If it gets attacked. It's still under a shield. Yeah. Everything necessary is under a shield. Okay, I think this is fine. Good. And this works perfect. And I don't like that this is not working, but I guess we'll go back. I need to figure out why we have one of the electromagnetic turbine builds not working. Don't get that. No dangerous things in sight. Purple circle not completed. Well, wasn't it completed? Was it not completed? It was not completed. Thank you. Very important. Good. Now I don't have any fuel, but whatever. We'll have enough. Ugh, off the planet. It's got to be done. It's got to be done. And it is getting done. Right. So now I think everything in this system is ready so that if this 90% actually triggers, then all of our planets are okay secure. They're not in impenetrable fortresses, but they're doing stuff. All right. So why? Really? 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 How are they? Okay, I guess I need more of that. Huh. Luckily, it's easy to do. That was a... interesting. Love it when we get to this stage of the game where it's like, oh, we need more. All right, let's get more. So nice to build these. Oh, I don't have this. But actually, that's not a problem. These are coming in now. Yeah, okay, so we have it here. Good.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Welcome home, Mokona. Thank you for the tier 2 for 17 months. Love the YouTube series. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I love it too. So I can keep it interesting. Oh, yes. Working. Working. We're certainly getting enough iron here. And these ones, they're diligently working. And I can't get the last one here. But I now have 5 of them, so times 2.5 times production capacity. That should solve this one. There we go. Already fully saturated. Sweet. And this one, I don't think I'm exporting that. Oh, I am. What would I not export? Oh, magnetic coils. Do I want to export magnetic coils? I guess so. Why not? Sure. I have them. Yeah, let's do that. Looks like fun if you were an idiot. That doesn't help anyone being down on yourself. And let's have a look at this. Yeah, maybe just one more over here. Yeah, just a little one. And that is perfect. Now I need to go back, and I know the answer here. So, it's break time. But we are going to look outside our little domain and see if we can find... Are you kidding me? We don't have the... we don't have the technology so we can't see anywhere. Oh no. All right, well, I'm going to take a break and then we can actually see outside the world. Yeah. All right, so this is going to be the last hour. There's been a level 1 hype train, so January has come and arrived for finally. So it's going to be one more hour. I don't know if we are going to be able to land somewhere else, but let's see. Anyway, be back in 2 minutes. There. Welcome back to the final hour today. Oops. Did not want to get that out of the way. Definitely. Oh, go away, Microsoft Edge. There. What? Oh, new core? What is our new core? Oh, right there. Yes. Must be holes in the network. No, that's this one is not supposed to have coverage everywhere. Right? And where is it? No, see? It has landed on somewhere where it's... Oh, this one is totally farmable. But I can't manage the farm. It's just... Nope. Okay. Let's move out and see. Sulfuric acid and kimberlite. No. crude oil, fire ice, organic crystals, but no, nothing else. Sulfuric acid, organic crystal. This is the one. And according to our setup, then this one is called Gynacube. Haven't we seen that before? That's totally confusing. So this is the one. Let's actually go in here. Actually, oh, what? That was the other Gynacube. Damn it. What? Find out this one. Okay, this has 3 places. We also have names for those. I'm just going to set up the names immediately. The Kirith for the first one. This is just solar energy. Yeah, just. Second one is a name we've seen before. Barthik. Indeed. This looks, well, I was about to say doable, but I don't know. This is the one with sulfuric acid, so that's the one we have to take first. Then Gynacube 3. Let's go. Paranoid Snow. And the one further out, which is also the most lightly defended. Also doesn't really have a lot of stuff. Infi Shadow. There we go. Alright, so they are busy out here. How busy is this? It's a special kind of busy. It's this one we have to take. And it'll just get progressively worse as we take them, but we do need to take this one. It's not impossible to take. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's not impossible to take without upgraded stuff, like upgraded missiles. It's not impossible. Because as we land, we can start going on the offensive immediately. Do you have a space fleet to kill the nests yet? No, I don't. And it costs too much energy to, or too much science to get all the upgrades. And they're pretty nasty. So I'm going to need to get every single upgrade at green tech before I even have a chance to do that. You can talk with 1 attack fortress. Talk? Hello. As in different type. As the supersonic ones. Woo! Good. So let's just have a look at a build. Let's start imagining a world where we have better missiles, because I know I don't even care about this one because I know it's organic crystals. So all right, this is a completely new build. So what I need to build is this one. And we can request. So we just request 4 things and then build. But then that's too many things, right? What would be better would be building this and then going straight in. Like a build such as, where's a good example? The green circuits, this one. Like you build something and then you add something more and then you build the final product. Like this would be the kind of a build I want. Yeah. That's too many items, right? That's the problem. Like, how many items do we need for this? First we need copper. I'm just marking them here so I can see. And then I need greens. We can break it down later on if we say, okay, well that could be, then we need this, but that's basically just coal. So maybe I'll just mark it as coal and say, yeah. And then I need engines, right? So the thing is, like, the engines require the coils and this requires the circuits. So I'm like, oh, if it was, so if you break it down, this is more copper, that's fine. This is also the coils, more copper, that's fine. And here, but then it still becomes a matter of copper, magnets, iron, and coal. Those are the base items. Maybe we do it from base items. I can import it from old build, but then now I have, if I request it from the old build, then I create a dependency where do I build the new build so that it matches the consumption of the old build? Do I build it bigger and then it sort of slowly drains and then suddenly I think I have the production, but it's actually relying on an unsteady foundation. So it would be nicer to sort of go like, oh, supersonic missiles, it's time to build it. Boom, stamp down, done, I think. So the old build, it's already existing and it's pretty good, this build here. This was making 2.4 with this, but actually 2.5. Let's have a look. This is on a 2-second cycle. So if these are crafting speed 1, then it means 1, 2, and then proliferation 2.5. So this makes 2.5 per second. So I think this is, with this build, that's probably a good place to build it. All of this is okay, and you can see the 4 items being requested inbound are here. So this build is stable and gets us to 2.5. So let's actually not worry about this and just only worry about this one and say we have the other build and it feeds in 2.5 missiles per second. Yeah, we'll do the first. We need, okay, when I do a design, first I sort of scale up and down until I find the right ratio that sort of has the number of builds, a number of assemblers that I feel like it. So kind of figure out what my target output is. And then once I'm, okay, this is where my target output is. Good. Then I can calculate, I'll start sort of figuring out how many of each I want. And then when I have how many of each, then I start positioning them in clusters. And then I start doing belts and doing inserters and doing power, because you have to do the things that are most critical first, like design the scale. No reason to put power poles in until the very end, because you can always fit in the power poles. So this one is how fast? This is on a 4-second, but it's 2 to 2, so that means it's nice. So I need, if I have 4 of these, if I have 8 of these actually, then that will be consuming 2 per second, plus 2 per second. Yes. Yeah. 2 per 4 second is the same as the output of 1 per 2 second. Yes. Good. But I'm actually outputting a little bit more, so I need 1 more. Because it's coming in as proliferated. And then the question is explosive unit. Should that just be built as a separate build, or should it be built inside here? Because then it requires plastic and sulfuric gases as inputs, and also, yeah, I don't like any of this. Because if I just request these as inputs, then it's something I built somewhere else. Fine. But if I break it down into its constituent parts, then that's copper and steel. This one definitely is just requested in. But thrusters, is that really something I built a separate factory for thrusters? I don't know if they're faster. I don't know if they just say that supersonic. The thrusters dynamism massively accelerates the vehicle beyond the speed of sound and upgrades warheads and payload recipes increase the range. A missile set contains 24 missiles. So my advantage is that, or the choice. If I say I'm gonna have a processor factory, I'm gonna have a explosive unit factory, I'm gonna thruster factory, and then it's just requested in, and it's just like boom, done, easy. That's super easy to make because you can just make one at a time. The disadvantage of that is that you're now connecting different things, but you don't know if they're built to ratio. So maybe I just build a nice little thruster factory and it's built 5 times as big as it should be. And then I build my explosive units and that's half as much as it should be. Like, it's more difficult to keep track of those things if you sort of build them as separate units. It's basically like, oh, this is a nice little factory, done, next. But it might be woefully out of scale. Yeah, so explosive units, yes. What are they used for? Other things. Also for the high explosive shell set, which we definitely need. So I think that once we settle on separate, this is separate, then this is also a separate, right? I think there's no two ways about it. And then that has to be a separate one as well. So. Now we need to find that build we have. There, that one. That's a silly one. Of laying all the buildings out to get a sense of scale. Yeah. I need to at least sort of consider how much. Oh, that's a lot of stuff here. That's a lot of stuff. What are we going to do with those? Don't know. So this is actually producing 5-10 rockets per second if I upgrade the facilities. There. So that's 5-10. This is 10 rockets per second. That's a lot. That's a lot. On this, if you kill the planetary hives with your space units, yeah, I don't do that because I don't have space units. So. What? I'm getting married in May. Any tips? Yes, I have one tip for you. Don't ask a divorced man online for tips on marriage. Or unless you're going to be like, I'm going to do exactly the opposite of what he says. Congratulations. Good for you. But really don't ask a divorced guy who enjoys being divorced online for advice. So I think I actually built like a massive build like this. So this is the build. Let's have a look at how much we need of each here. This is on a 4-second cycle. So let's see. So this is going to be 2.5 of what it says. So it's going to be 10 processors, 10 explosive units per second. That's a lot. All right. And 2.5. Okay. Let's try to do 10 explosive units per second. Is that made in a... I don't know what I'm going to do with this. I don't know. Right. I have a few of these, but I can't use them until I've used the other ones. I think it's this one. And I wanted to make 10 per second, so I should count towards 8 and then the proliferation do the rest. Yes. So the question is, do I have sulfur as a separate thing? Yes. Do I have plastic as a separate thing? Unfortunately not, but I should have. You can marry all of us. I think not, though. But thank you for the offer. So, let me see. 6 of these. There. That's a 6. This means this counts on a 1 second cycle, so I produce 2. And then I need 4, 6, 8, and with proliferation, then this is going to be enough to feed that. Okay. Right, so I have now 24 of these, so let's say 4 times what I need inbound here. I don't want to make combustible units as a separate thing. I just want to make it here. So this is producing 8 before proliferation. That means it needs the same amount. So it needs 8 after proliferation of that. I might do 2 builds then and just take half. I think we'll just do that immediately. There. Let's do half. Okay, now I get even more confused. So that means this is producing 4, becomes 5, but input is 4 times this. That needs 8. Overproducing yellow stuff. Well, that I can just stamp down another build then. I don't want to be including it. I'd be like, okay, I built 2 of these for rockets and 1 for the cannon shells, and then that'll somehow be it. The combustible unit is on a 3 second cycle. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. This gets us 1, 2, 3, 4. That becomes 5. And I needed 8, right? Do I proliferate this? I do. Do I proliferate it in? No. It's just coal. So I need 8 inbound. This is 4. That's 8. So this goes into this, and then just adding plastic and sulfuric acid. You make you fight for your first missile upgrade. Yeah, that's why I didn't do it. I get so many comments. Oh, look at that. This is just slowly increasing. So many comments that are just like, oh, why don't you just, and like, spend 2 hours plus a lot of plastic and sulfuric acid, and like there are a million things that are just not really sort of easy to get. Right. So I'm gonna build this as half size, which is this size, right? So let's just do this build here. This will be U, which consists of coal and plastic and sulfuric acid. Good. Let's make it here. I don't want to proliferate this. This is 24, and that would be 20. If I had 20 and proliferated it, it would be the same as having 24. Yeah, but I'm not proliferating coal. It sucks. Yeah, it sucks. Cool. So this is going to be built in a somehow built. Coal out here. Coal out here. Six. And then I get One belt outbound. The other ones just merge in. Yeah. And then the two other things that are out. I don't like this. I think it's actually better for me to have this as outbound and this as outbound. Because if I look at this, oh no, it doesn't really fit. This just seems very long, and it just fits better if it was a little bit further apart. This was before, this is now. And this could be it's 3 inbound. 1, 2, 3, and then 1 outbound here. Yeah, so this has to be 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Something like this. 1, 2, 3. And then I get the outbounds. This is going to be the return belt, which also goes on the outside here. Goes in. And it goes back. I like that. This will then be proliferated, and I also proliferate the return belt. Kind of liking the idea of, okay, we get plastic out on the outside here. Nope, we do not. Not there. We need coal here. But that could also just be going around and back again. Sure, that's kind of nice. There. And then this is not coal outbound, it is plastic, which goes around here and goes in. Now we're going to need a little more space. And then the sulfuric acid. Same on the other side. So this is not awful. This is not an awful build. That was the first build, was 24. This should be correct in terms of quantities. This is producing 1, 2, 2, 4, 6, 8. No proliferation. Then everything gets proliferated, comes in here. I have 8 of these. 2 in, 2 out. And for each 6 of these... Yeah, was it more? Yeah... For each 6, I get 2 in and 2 out per second. So this is double. All good, thank you. Luckily, that's easy to fix. Oof, good thing I didn't actually do that. There we go. did have a feeling that was incorrect. That one. Are we happy about the numbers now? It's a pretty decent size build, but it also produces now 10 of these per second. That's a lot. Yeah. This is not an unreasonably large build, in my opinion. This is a decent size. Like, the only thing is, does it fit within planetary sectors? It does, actually. Surprise, surprise. I mean, of course. So at this point, I don't have anything that... Man, it looks so good. This is such a nice build. Huh. Cool. All right, let's hook it up. In. And... done. We'll do the one we've done a few times before. And this one. Oh, we're actually running out of fidget spinner hats. Requests. That one, there, and there. Get it in. Actually, yeah, okay, it will get it in. And then inbound, 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 and outbound, and then not exactly the same place outbound. There, and I like this. This is a really cool build. Now, power ports. What are your thoughts on the fixed DSP hotbar versus something like Victoria? It's super annoying. Super annoying. And it might be... I'm just telling myself that it's probably something with Chinese keyboards and stuff like that and characters, and then it makes sense, because it does not make any sense. That's a good point. It is so annoying. That's a really long build. Supersonic missiles. It has to be available at the same location as well. Yeah, guess it. There. The thing is, like, if they offered now an opportunity to remap it, I don't know, would I do it? Because I've kind of gotten used to it, and this whole idea of just when you click F1, F2, and or 1, F2 to get there. That is a nice build. That's a really nice build. It's surprisingly nice. This is going to be full. This will be 2,000. This will be 2,000. There'll be 2,000. I have no idea. I'm not going to set them up to request this because they won't get anything. It's a really nice build. It's the last proliferation middle backwards. No, the same way as the other ones. So it's good. You filtered the output for missiles. I filtered the output for missiles. Oh yeah, that's true. It's not missiles. It's these units, which means it doesn't have to be that much. Actually, I don't need this. There's no way I want it in my inventory. And if I do, then I'll find it some other way. I like it. I kind of, I don't know if I want to, if I save it, I'm also going to hook it up, and I don't think I want to do that right now. Let me get this one into this location. That's definitely not what I wanted. This will now be the good missiles, which will consist of, 4 items, right? Yeah, that's the thing. How do I get 4 items in here? I don't. Oh, I didn't solve that problem. Damn it. I didn't solve that problem. I mean, there is an obvious solution. Yeah. Use an ILS? Yeah, I know. I'm thinking that I might want to use the ILS because that means this one will be building and then it'll be available to anywhere. And yeah. I think this is something that needs to be available to other places as well. Like we have the same method for it. There is a precedent for this way. The precedent is here. I'm using ILS for getting this because I want to just go to the gas giant and collect. So. That one. We'll need normal missiles. We'll need the explosive units. We'll need the thrusters. And we'll need the processors. That's expensive. Wow. So a 4 build, and this will now be 10 of these. That will be pretty much guaranteed that this is going to be return 1. Yeah, that's not happening. Are there any quantities that are way more than the other ones? No. That one. That one. It's not a big or complicated build, so. And then let's just return. Only thing is, I want fidget spinners in this one then. Or, I mean, not fidget spinners. Yeah. Yes, I mean warblers, of course. And I also want to make this proliferated on the outbound side. Why did you proliferate the explosion unit? Yes, you're right. I was thinking the same thing. Why do I explode? I don't need to. Because I was halfway thinking it was not the explosion unit, but actually the rockets. That's why. This will be warpers. Guess it. Yep. This one. Getting a little crowded here. That's a very small bit. Why? And it gets worse because you don't really know if this is a problem everywhere or if it's only a problem here. No problem. There. Output box for missiles. You're right. Kind of need that as well. Not really a lot of extra room here. Build it a little bit too close, considering that it's not necessary to build it this close. So. Here. That one. Might have been a little bit too much room. What? What was the output item here? That's the normal missiles, yes. And this one was the return one. In, and return. And this, return. And then yeah. So it fills up this one first, just because. No, the other way around. Provide. Good. Wrong belt? You're right. That's the wrong belt. But that means I can't really get from both of them. Then I'm only stealing from one side. Does that matter? Don't really think so. It shouldn't matter that I'm just stealing from one side and not the other. It'll the same production. Yeah. Good. So we have a little build here. We need a little plastic build. Didn't I build a plastic build back in the days? In my last 18 minutes of today? Here's a plastic build. Where do we want to build all of this? Oops. That's a pretty nice place. So it's close by the other ones. Yeah. by the way, this is probably a bad idea, right? It is. Also this thing here. You really want to use a proper miner. Ugh. Collide with another object. One is not going to be built. Urgh. Who knows which way this belt is going? Okay. This good. That one is annoying. You might have to sort of... Can I squeeze this in here? It's annoying. It's really annoying, this one. Because it'll probably block whatever I want to build now. Well, anyway, there's also some... Ooh, this is not a good place then. Because I really want to make sure that I remove everything on this planet here. And then that just showed me something I did not remove. Okay, so this is not where we want to build, apparently. We can keep this one here, and then we'll just build it up here. This place is a mess anyway. This line. And I don't have 16 of these. What are we requesting? That's fine. That's fine-ish. Hello there, Canadian Demon. Welcome. And then I want to upgrade the belts. What is this storage tank and this storage tank? Isn't there a problem with this? What is in the storage tank? And what is... Oh, there's only one storage tank. Never mind. So that's the hydrogen, obviously. Yeah? You? Good. This looks weird. Why is that so? So, plastic? Yes, please. No one's requesting it yet. And then I think we'll just hook up everything, right? There are not every stone vine should make them visible. Okay. True. There's a little bit out here. How did you know that? And then I'm missing this one. So nice, this feature with tap tap it in here. Oh, what happened to you? Huh. Odd. There you go. Alright, time to enable. Am I just requesting 2,000 of each? Oh, we're not producing this. Oops. Remove all the remotes. We don't have thrusters, do we? Done. Yes. That one not. This one not. And this one yes. So, thrusters are still not made, but that can be done. That can be arranged. Plastic is obviously not coming in fast enough, but how much plastic do we actually need for this? I am saying I have 2. Each 6 requires 2, so it's 2, 4, 6, 8, and I'm producing 4.8. Or 5 actually, because the proliferation is better. Alright, so a small build, we can put that here, because why not? That's gonna be a super simple build. That will request some thrusters and some iron and right? Yes. And it takes 4 seconds to build. And let's see, how many do we actually need? Not many. No, not many. Not any at all. 4 of these will be 2. So 2, 4, 5. Okay, so 5 of those per second. This small? Just get it in here. Just let's not waste time on this. You. That one. And it's in 4 seconds. So this is, hold on, this is 1, 2. I needed twice as much. Ah, the whole thing is crashing. No. Alright, okay. There. There, and there. Yeah? This goes out here, here, yeah. Yeah, head full of proliferated. Yeah. We'll get it. So that's something, right? Maybe. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with proliferation. Should I just, like, while I'm building it, like, it seems so silly to not just go, well, like that. There's really no point in building it just exactly right on the edge especially because everything else has been turned on, and everything is just waiting for this build to get there. What? Huh. Okay. There's really no reason why it has to go the opposite way, but it does now. And yeah. Nope, not yet. There. Recipes. Inbound, and outbound. Inbound, and slightly off on the outbound, because then you can go here and you can go here. 8. We need something to this for proliferation and stuff like that? No, not really. It's working, right? Huffing and puffing, everything is spinning, and we're getting a lot of this, which will be brought all the way over to where? Where the hell is it going? Oh, they are empty. Okay, they're bringing stuff in and then coming out. There we go. That's the one. And that goes in here. Whoop. And that gets us. Ta-da! Triple proliferated. Missing power for an inserter. Okay. Yep. One of the power balls did not decide to get built. Whew. There you go. Easy. Too bad we can't test it though. Now I just need something to shoot at. And how many shots does it have? It has now 30 shots. Oh, that's a significant increase. Well, it's 2 more than 28. So, yeah. Oh, you will love these rockets. I want it. Be quick. Maybe a quick level 5 to test stuff. Yeah, well, nice try, but I have a feeling since we, I have a feeling that things have quieted down a bit. We are gonna go over here and see if there's anything to shoot at. Probably not. Quick make the dark fog mad. Yeah, but they're not gonna be landing on my planet anyway. The planets are secure. So I think it's nice. Then it'll start. It'll just be. Nah, we're not gonna warp now. I mean, if we had another hour, we would definitely be going out to another location because we've been preparing everyone. Ah, look at that! Look at that!
Our modest fellowship expands.
Okay, let's take this out, and then this one out as well. And those are the ones that are covering this area. Yeah. Yes. So. And now the true chests. That's a lot of junk here. Why are we picking that kind of stuff up? We shouldn't. Thank you, Magistras. Pew! Pew, 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 pew. Seems very much like rockets. I don't feel like, oh my god, this is amazing. Might be a little bit faster. Doesn't matter. We do it because this because it doesn't hurt us to get better. So it's worth it. Seems very underwhelming for how much they cost. They're way faster though, at least. Yeah, way faster is probably a good idea when you're attacking. Plus, you know, for us now, it's just production. It's set up, it's working, it's stuff we can manage. We have enough because we have all of these factories running. Then we don't mind pouring extra resources in. So that's fine. But the last one is anti-gravity or something, right? But next time we'll be claiming a new factory or new location. That is going to be Monday. Tomorrow we'll be replace second detector tower. What? I didn't. I did put those. Yeah, so next time we'll be attacking. That means also get this one and kinetic for sure. And then I'd also really like to get, but all of this here, there's no reason to get it until you come fully to get it. This one might also be nice. Planetary shield, yeah, can't upgrade that anyway. Must be something nice we haven't upgraded, right? Stacking, ooh. Drive engine, damn. Warp speed, okay, that was not worth it. Mecha core number 5. This seems like a useless upgrade, honestly. I don't really get what it does. Mecha level 5, Mecha core level 5. Oh, we do have level 5. That's a lot more important than all the other ones. Replaced this one, and then I replaced that one. Those were the two that were touching. This was overlapping, and this was overlapping. Those were the two I took out, and then I replaced them. The laser turrets to upgrade, I have, like, in my planetary fortress, I have 4 laser turrets. I don't like them. Okay, so I guess it's time for us to wrap up. Thank you very much for joining tonight for a short stream and going to bed early on a Saturday. Huh, how about that? I will see you guys tomorrow for some Factorio. Let's see how that works. And then Monday and Wednesday will be in the normal days next week. And no, Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday will be the days I'm streaming next week. So thank you very much, everyone, for joining. I will see you guys tomorrow, maybe, or Monday. Until then, take care and stay effective.